What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
What's going on, everyone? And thank you for tuning in to another episode of After Hours on Room 9. I'm your host, Carrie, and I have part of our crew here tonight. We got Slimmy, we got Quentin, and we have the one and only Anton Daniels. A few others are coming in a little bit later, but we'll hold it down till they get here.
I'm the one and only too. Just
I'm sorry. And we have the one and absolutely only Mr. Quentin.
yeah, that was kind of rude, but it's all good.
Noted for Thursday. Please do us a favor, hit the like button, and feel free to share your opinions, all that good stuff. Just don't spam the chat and don't be rude. And we have no problems. How's everybody doing tonight on this lovely Tuesday evening at 10:11? I was here early. I saw somebody in the chat say Carrie's going to come in at 11 o'clock. Carrie was here at 10.
No, I'm chilling. I'm doing great. I think that being home and not on the road sometimes, because I'm planning to do a lot of on the road stuff, it allows me to be crazy productive. Crazy productive. Um, I don't know,
I
but
would
I
be
got some.
very productive with that background.
With this background?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's just a good view. That's just a really great view.
Oh, you're talking about the view out there?
Yeah, even with the tree, the pillar, all of that. That's
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
it's cool. It's dope. It's dope. Different angle. Want to switch it up. Having the camera and stuff pointed a different way this time. So
Mm.
chilling, chilling. But yeah, I think that I don't know. I like being home more. No, I mean I like traveling, but you're just way more productive at home and in the studio than you are in a hotel room. And I even try to recreate like the productivity space by having another hotel room that I work out of separately from, you know, the one that I'm actually sleeping in and stuff. I even take a nap in there like I'm in the studio, and it's just not the same. It's
Mm.
not the same. It's not the same. Wi-Fi ain't the same. Chairs ain't the same. Curation ain't the same. It's just not the same, man. It's not the same. But you make do with it. That's why I only like being out of town for like 3 or 4 days maximum at a time, and then I keep it moving from there. So
Really? What's the
yeah.
longest you've been away?
On the road working or just in general?
Period.
4 months when I was in Miami.
Oh, but you guys made Miami like your second home though, too, right?
True, but that's what I'm saying.
So
Like it
like a
depends.
nine, I got you. Because if you're gonna be going past a certain point, then you're probably gonna try to make it into like
Yeah, I took the
super
car
long.
down there and everything, so that was a
I
little
get,
different.
I
But
got you.
like, on the road, maybe 2 weeks tops, I think.
And that was a lot for you.
Oh, anything past 3 days, 3 or 4 days. I don't want to be out of town. If I go overseas, I can do a week. Anything more out of anything out of in the country, three,
Mm,
4 days tops. Get me home.
really?
Yeah, and Vegas. Well, not Vegas. Beginning of January next year, Hell Week. Hell Week, because I'm doing a string of different podcasts on the West Coast, in Vegas and in California and stuff like that. And then I got to go to CES too. So I'm gonna probably be gone for at least a week, week and a half, probably. And I'm not looking forward to that shit.
Slimmy, what's the longest you've been away, travel wise?
Hey, so we can start laughing.
Oh, travel like that.
So why Slim
Shit.
just start laughing though?
Maybe like 5, 6 days. I don't be
Okay,
gone. Like it don't.
that's
I don't travel like that.
that's
No.
pretty long for
Yeah, that's a long time,
like a
Slim.
trip. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I was younger, shit, we used to pack up the whole family and we would go to like Tennessee in the summer. We'd be gone for like a week, maybe. So it's kind of like the older I got, the more I got away from travel. We used to travel all the time, so it's kind of weird. Like how I don't know. I just be moving around in a strange way because I don't see the world enough like I should. So that's just something I got to work on.
That's true. You could just start with a man. There's so many different places to travel to in America, bro.
Yeah, man, and
It's a lot of different places to go to throughout the United States of America. People sleep on it. It's some dope places all over, bro.
it's this one place in
Yeah.
Canada. It's this one place in Canada I got to get to. I forget the name of it. It started with like a V or something like that, man. These mountain
Canada?
ranges are up there. Yeah, it's in
The
Canada. It's
who
like
is the who is up there?
nah, I know this dude that went up there for his wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
I used to work with him. And
It
and
starts with
like
a V.
yeah,
Vancouver.
something like that. It's the
Vancouver.
mountain ranges. The mountain ranges. He just took pictures. It just looked
I
really
think we heard.
it looked really different. It's not Vancouver. Obviously, I know what Vancouver is. I can't think of the name of that place, man. I might have to. I don't even know if he got the same number. Yeah, but like that shit looked amazing. It
Hmm.
looked amazing, man. Like
Quentin,
I
what
don't
about
know,
you?
Victoria.
What? What? What's the question?
How long have you been going like travel wise? Well, you were in the you.
Like
That's
a
probably
month.
not a
Like
fair
a like a
question.
like a month.
Come on, how was
Why is
that for
that?
you?
Why is not a fair question?
Cause weren't you in the military?
I drove. I wasn't in the military. No, when this
Oh,
happened.
sorry. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I like getting back home. I've curated home. It's so funny. A lot of people be trying to make it seem like when people go places, like when they travel to places and stuff, a lot of times they'll want to move to the place that they travel because they experience it as a tourist. It's like Miami, right? When people go down to Miami, a lot of times they'll be like, "Oh my God, I want to live here." But living and surviving in a place is
Mm.
much different than visiting.
Till that rent come every month.
Yeah, it's much, much different. And so, what I've learned to do is I've curated home to be my oasis, right? Because when you go on vacation, you're gonna live in a hotel room and stuff, and then it's an unrealistic, perspective of what life is really like in real life, right? But my real oasis, I spend way more time, money, and resources on building up what my life is like at home than I ever will spending it on a vacation. More people spend more money on a vacation than they do building up what their life is like at home. So when I look at my views and stuff like that, I'll spend extra money on the places that I'm gonna be spending the majority of my time at. That's my
That
we
makes
mentality
sense.
about living.
Actually makes
we
sense.
we we drove to Pittsburgh and we rode tracks from Pittsburgh all the way down to Atlanta, Georgia, for a month.
How long were you in Pittsburgh?
Like just a weekend, like a Friday to Sunday.
Why did I make a mistake and delete the Millionaire Morning Show?
You
Is that
did?
a good thing?
The show from the day.
Is that bad?
You can't.
Hell yeah.
The live stream. I re-uploaded it.
Like, how much money do you miss if that happens?
Well, no, I still make the money that I made from it. You just don't get it just don't.
You don't got the clips.
No, I still got the show. Because I download the show.
You can fix it.
Well, I'm re-uploading it. It's not going to exist as the live stream. I just have to re-upload it as you know what I'm saying, as a re-upload or whatever. But I'm just mad that I made a mistake and deleted it by mistake. But no, you don't miss nothing. No, it's cool. It's more of a minor inconvenience, but I always back everything up in the cloud and on separate hard drives. So I always got a backup of every single thing that I've ever done, every show that I've ever recorded, every video I've ever uploaded. I got it backed up on multiple different drives in the cloud everywhere.
So let me ask you a question, Anton. When you have a video, not that you've done live, but you have a video that you recorded and then you edit it, do you save the raw? You do?
I got the original. I got everything.
It's so many hard drives. I have so many. It's so many hard drives.
Well, I got the key is to just be organized, right? So I back it up 3 times, actually 4 times if you include the cloud. So I got cloud storage, so it's automatically in the cloud, so I can pull it down. And the reason that I keep it in the cloud is that, all right, now I'm about to give y'all a little game. The reason why I'm way more productive than everybody else is because of how I've structured my life. I'm very, very, very structured and organized. So, for example, well, I'm not going to share that because that's Patreon. No matter where I go, I keep computers everywhere. I got a computer here. I got a computer at the studio. I got a separate computer that I use to live stream on at the studio when I'm doing the Millionaire Morning Show. I have a travel computer, all of that stuff. And everything is cloud-based. My hard drive backups is just in case anything ever get messed up, or I got some hard drives over there. I got some hard drives out there. I got some hard drives in my safe deposit boxes or whatever. So I have 3-time backed up everything. So it's redundancy. Then I have the cloud because
that's what I said.
the cloud allows for me to do work anywhere. So I don't have to pack up like that. When I leave, I just take my book bag that got my iPad in it, for me getting around. When I get to the studio, whatever I did here is automatically in the cloud at the studio too. And it's in the cloud over there too. So I could just pick up wherever it is that I left off. And basically what I did was I structured it the same way that I did it in corporate America. Infrastructure, backing stuff up, making sure that my workspaces is ideal, all of that stuff. So I every movement is meaningful. You see what I'm saying? So if I do some work in the morning and then I say, all right, cool, call my car, head to the studio, go to the studio, take me 7-8 minutes to get to the studio. I'm picking off of whatever it is that I was doing here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll do some work, upload it. While it's uploading at the studio, when I jump on the plane, as soon as I connect to the Wi-Fi on the plane, I'm picking up what I was doing in the studio. You see what I'm saying? So everything is just efficient. Everything is forward, constant movement. And I invest in infrastructure. I invest in speed, all of that type of stuff. So that's the way I kind of live my life.
Okay. It's overwhelming sometimes, but okay.
It's not. It's just all structure.
I mean, you got the structure, so that's probably why it's not. I'm still trying to work through all of that, but okay.
Like when we you got a repository where everybody dumped their code in, right? So if I need something, well, when you worked in corporate America, right? Everybody uses a repository. And so, when I upload something and I say, okay, listen, I want my editor to take care of this, and make sure you upload this. So when I land, it's just automatically got, it's doing what it's supposed to do. I need you to use your internet speed to upload it. I'm going to send it to you because I got a folder with permissions. I literally give certain people permissions on a drive. And then they also have ability to be able to get into my YouTube channel. They have certain permissions. They already uploading this stuff, and all I'm doing is giving them instructions, right? All of this is really just infrastructure.
It sounds like that makes or breaks you. Well, you already said that's why you're way more effective than a lot of people, and I believe it because it's real easy to get caught up in where you save stuff. If you save too much on one device and then it's too full, and then you can't.
But look at you, you streaming, right?
Yeah.
With stuff that I've already produced and I've set up for you to be able to do your thing. Yeah. It's the same way. On a much, much smaller scale.
Meanwhile, my iPad is so full that I can't move videos to my hard drive because it's so full. So I have to delete stuff. You don't have
iCloud? You don't have an iCloud?
I have iCloud, but I have not understood this new Apple iCloud in a minute. I get real paranoid about it. Shut up, Quentin.
So let me help you.
Not new.
So let me just give you a little bit of insight, just real quick, and then we can jump into the show.
Okay.
All you're doing is freeing up space on your devices, and you pull it down as you need it. So let's say, for example, I record a video where I take a picture, right? Mm-hmm. And it's automatically in my folders, in my, videos and pictures storage, right? Mm-hmm. Well, it'll automatically upload to the cloud to where it's also on this device also, mm-hmm. right? And it'll free up space automatically on a device so that it can run more efficiently. And let's say,
you'll delete it off of your phone?
It's not on the phone, it's in a cloud. I could just see it.
See, mine right now is set where it's on, because I have the 6 terabytes or whatever. So mine is set up now where it will stay on my device and go to the cloud.
You need to move it. You need to take that off.
I get paranoid.
You don't need to have it offline. For what?
I don't know. I just feel like if I delete it off my phone before putting it on the hard drive and it doesn't upload, or maybe it's just a mental thing. And then at one point, I thought that Apple had it where the stuff that went to the cloud was in lower quality.
No, it's all in the same quality. You just all you're doing is freeing up the space on your phone, and you can pull it down as you need it.
All right. Well, then I'm not utilizing the storage I'm paying for very well. So I got it.
No, you're not at all.
Better. I gotta do better. Shut up, Quentin. All right, well, that's a great icebreaker. We got just 2 super chats real quick. P. Rothstein 216. I work in South Florida for 3.5 months every year from February until second week of May. It's not ideal or that comfortable, but the weather makes up for all of that. The eye candy. Yeah, I'm sure the weather.
Stay focused. Stay focused.
That work done.
Fuck them hoes, dog.
Oh Lord.
You're gonna be there forever. Be there 18 years, dog. Don't fuck around.
Facts.
Let me bring Miss Molly up here. Hold on.
Molly, what up?
Molly.
What up, Molly?
Wait, hold on, because I can't put. Okay, we'll do that. Is that good?
You tell me. You do what you want to do.
I couldn't get the third row on the bottom. Three pictures on the bottom. All right,
You gotta be in the middle, Carrie.
I do. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be in the middle.
Okay.
There you go.
It's getting frizzy. Sorry, y'all. Me University 8661. South Korea is the most romantic, but you need 2 weeks. Really? Timeout 2361. Carrie's logic is to use Enrique as a life coach, but doesn't trust iCloud. Enrique has helped me as a life coach, though. That's definitely true. Tyron the Tyrant. YouTube gave me my yearly recap and they informed me that Room 9 was my most watched channel. They also said that I had watched 638 videos from Room 9. Well, we
Sheesh.
appreciate that.
Dang.
And that's pre-Room 9. So that was what, when it was just the three of y'all up here?
I don't know.
You originally had the Q&A show over here too, right?
No. It was on the Anton Daniels channel, and then once I built it up, I moved it over here.
Over here. Okay. All right. Well,
Don't be giving away my secret sauce, Scary.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Molly, welcome. You doing good?
Everybody.
All right. We're gonna we're doing great.
I remember when Joe Budden tried to do a network and he had all of those failed shows on his.
Hey.
Jesus. All right.
What?
Well.
What, Slimmy?
What shows do you have on there that?
He had a bunch of shows. He had a bunch of women's shows, a bunch of feminists that was over there.
Did he really?
Y'all don't remember Joe Budden had a bunch of shows on his
Wait, was it still Joe Budden TV?
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was like the Joe Budden Network.
Yeah, I ignored a lot of shit that I only watched. I only really watched him over there, man. I ain't watching none of that other shit.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Just being honest.
That's why I failed.
So now it's just his show.
Yeah, it was like a whole network. I'm a fan. I love what they was doing over there. See, so a lot of people remember there. I'm a fan, so I remember, when it was a lot of those shows over. I think he had like B. Simone in them or something like that over there and stuff like that.
What?
Oh wow. I just remember.
Yeah, and they all turned against him and they said, and it was bad.
Okay, so I do not eat chitlins. Stop it.
Well,
young lady.
Speaking of B.
Well, hold on for a second. Because don't worry, don't worry. We'll get there. We're gonna slow roll that one. Don't worry. I'm gonna take a personal
trip down memory lane.
I'm gonna take a personal interest in. We get there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We going with the show.
Okay. Well, speaking of B. Simone, before that little moment,
I seen the blinker.
Oh, Mark Lamont Hill. Where you see him at? You saw him in person?
No, I see I see I see what his strategy is, the blinker.
What do you do? What do you do now?
Don't worry about it. We'll get there. I'm gonna explore it. Shout out to the blinker.
That's so mean.
Shout out to the blinker.
Yeah, right. Look, blink twice if y'all are ready for the first video.
You rather have 10 trillion, or what is it? $1 trillion that we can't even comprehend, right? Because you can't even think about that. I can't even comprehend $1 million. I mean, $1 billion. I can comprehend $1 million. Would you rather have $1 trillion or would you rather have 10 minutes with Jesus? I said I would rather have $1 trillion because I feel like God left his word. He left the Bible. There's nothing that he is going to tell me probably in those 10 minutes that isn't already in his word. And secondly, if you have a relationship with him, he can talk to you now. I truly believe the Holy Spirit is in me and he can talk to you. But Pharaoh's like, no, I want to sit. You said you wanted to sit with Jesus, right? Yeah. Also, I feel like if I was really sitting face to face, excuse me, I'm stuttering because that's what I would do if I was face to face with Jesus. And I would waste my 10 minutes stuttering. Like, this is really crazy. Jesus is in front of me. So it's like, at this point, let me just go to my prayer room and pray. And I don't feel like there's going to be anything that Jesus would tell me in those 10 minutes that he hasn't left in his word.
10 minutes with Jesus can be a lifetime. You never know.
And I know when I die, I'm going to see Jesus. And I feel like I can tap into that now. I don't need 10 minutes with Jesus. Like, I have that Now, am I explaining this right? What would y'all do? Would y'all take the trillion or would y'all do 10 minutes with Jesus? I am taking the trillion and I'm going to my prayer room. Final answer.
That's an interesting question.
So the internet obviously is kind of going at her a lot because, you know, it's an interesting question. And so it kind of is kind of going viral. So I thought it would be a nice way to break the ice about what y'all thoughts are on that.
Well, who would like to answer that one first? $1 trillion or 10 minutes with Jesus? Molly.
I would take the money. I would
Okay.
take
Care to
I would
share?
take the money. Because
Y'all don't
I
have
feel
to
like,
answer this question either if y'all don't want to.
oh,
Let y'all know.
Very true. If it's
well, okay.
too
I would take the
personal.
money. Anybody
Slimmy, I
else?
see your eyes. You must want to answer next.
I'm astonished.
No,
You
you're
can't
not.
spend it. Huh?
You're astonished that
I
Molly
am.
would take the money?
I really am. I mean, we're not talking about a regular person. I mean, like that. People said they wouldn't take $100,000 or $500,000 just to sit down with dinner with Jay-Z. 10 minutes with Jesus, that could change your life. You will find out
Sit
so
with
much
him then,
about.
Slimmy. I
Pardon
said I
me?
would take the money. Sit with him. I would take the money.
I'm not really speaking
It
towards
would
what you
change your
said.
life.
Go ahead.
Dang, Molly.
You go ahead. You go ahead and finish what you were saying, Molly.
You said it would change my life. I think it would
I
probably
never
change
said
your life.
anything. I never said anything about you. I just said I was astonished that that's what you said, and then I
Oh,
moved forward. I didn't say nothing about you.
no.
No. That's your choice. But go ahead and finish. You not done
That
yet.
was it.
No. Go ahead. Continue. Go ahead. No. Okay. So it's my turn. I just want clarification.
It is your turn, Slimmy.
I
Oh,
You
thought
got
you
the
were
okay.
floor.
directing it
Okay.
towards
All
me. I
right.
apologize. Okay.
All
I'm sorry.
right. Here we go. We can get it rolling.
Starting
I'm just
early,
fucking
Molly.
with you.
Take a deep breath, boo
No,
boo.
I'm just messing with Molly, man. Let's get it. No, but no, I for me, I think you will learn everything in a lifetime in 10 minutes. I'm sorry. You can't even spend $1 trillion. You can't spend that. You
I
can't.
can.
Nah, you can't spend $1 trillion.
Yes, I can.
That's yes, yeah. You say that until it's time is shit.
What you buying?
Nigga, everything. Nigga, I look,
What?
dude.
Spaceships.
And until you have this, you don't know. Like, nigga, when I get my summary on how much money I spent every month, I'm like, what the fuck did I buy?
I can spend $1 trillion without even blinking. Listen. I can spend $1 trillion
Without blinking.
without
Yes.
blinking.
Yes. You
$1
just like
trillion,
nigga,
I can spend
when
it.
you
I can
have
spend.
that kind of money, when shit
So
pop up on your phone, you just push purchase. Like you just push purchase.
No,
No,
everybody was quiet and didn't
so
want to
what?
answer.
wait.
Right,
Go ahead.
right.
Let's
What are we doing?
Answer.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I just want this to be on the record.
It's on the
Everybody was
record.
quiet.
Yes, I would buy a box. Very pretty box.
I would
Yeah.
take
Go
that $1
ahead.
trillion and do the Lord's work with it.
You ain't doing the Lord's work with no chili.
I would.
What? Yes, I would.
I
Yes, I
would give
would.
away every single dime.
I would
So
too.
what would your choice be, Anton?
I don't think you can go wrong with either choice. I don't think you can go wrong with either choice. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not sure that B. Simone is wrong here. Listen, if you believe in the word of God, right? The word is God. And it is the living, that's why they call it the living word. It gives you every single anything that you need to be successful. Let me tell you why I don't believe that most people would take 10 minutes with Jesus, because they don't actually live the life that they're supposed to live when they're here.
Well, it depends on why you would take the 10 minutes with Jesus.
So what would you didn't answer?
People don't
for
take
you,
10
though.
minutes to read their
Well,
word.
everybody was talking. I wasn't really trying to talk while everybody was talking. Just let me to
No, not you.
No,
Not
Carrie
you.
asked. Carrie just
I was
asked
talking
me
about
what would I do.
Anton.
Carrie asked me what I do, and that's why I'm answering. Because I was gonna let y'all answer first. I don't believe that most people actually would take, if they actually had an opportunity.
You are a part of that too.
Or talk 10 minutes with Jesus. I don't believe that they would take the talk with Jesus. And the reason that I don't believe it is because they don't even take 10 minutes to read the word that's right here on this earth.
That's backwards.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it, not even a little bit. Right? So I don't think
it depends on their reasoning.
What do you mean?
It depends on their reasoning for talking with Jesus. Like my reasoning for talking with Jesus is that I would be like, hey, I appreciate you talking to me, Q. Here's $1 trillion for foregoing the $1 trillion.
So you were trying to finesse Jesus.
So like, I feel like Jesus, you know what I gave up to come talk
like that's why I would talk to Jesus. I would talk to Jesus hoping that he would at least give me a little something because I talked to him instead of taking the money. That's why I would talk to Jesus.
So you looking to finesse Jesus?
He knows what's in my heart and my mind, so there's no finesse here.
No, I don't think it's a wrong answer. I just think it's
for you.
Look, God knows that I would give away every dime.
So is that your choice? You would do the $1 trillion?
For me personally, I would do the $1 trillion. I think that I'm gonna speak on both lenses. All right, I'm gonna be a little real controversial right now. I would take the $1 trillion. I think everybody else need to talk to Jesus. And here's why. Because I don't think that people are truly, I think that most people is going to hell. And I think that I'm going to heaven. And I think that people need a real change of, like, they need an epiphany so that they can change their life around. I've already accepted Jesus as my Lord and Savior. And I think that my life, for the most part, is a reflection of that. And I know for a fact that I would be a great steward with what he gave me to change people's lives and to change the world for the positive. Because I already give away everything that I be having. I'm already faithful over little, and so I believe that it would be necessary for me to be ruler over much. $1 trillion for the people would just kill them. Because they would just look to buy a bunch of stuff and it wouldn't mean anything. It wouldn't be meaningful. For me, $1 trillion could truly change the trajectory of so many hundreds and millions of people's lives. You know what I'm saying? So I would. The reason why I would do it is because I think that I can do even more good with it. And the reason why I don't think that a lot of other people should do it is because I don't think that they would be a great steward with it to do the right thing.
I think it's sad that you feel like society would do that. That's sad.
Why do I? They get money every single day and they go out here and they destroy themselves with it.
Well,
I'm not saying anything that I'm not already witnessing.
No, I think if more people than not, if they had that kind of money, they would help.
I don't. I see people all the time that get a lot of money and they trick it off. They give it to hoes. They blow it. They get evil. They try to
what does blow it mean? What does that mean?
What do you mean? They don't do anything meaningful in life with it. They don't help other people. They don't try to look out for other people. I think that greed can sometimes be a disease, and it doesn't necessarily translate into actually doing something meaningful for other people. I think that you can do both. I think you can live a good life. I think that you can have a fruitful life. You can be rich, but I think that you get your real wealth comes from helping other people. I don't think that people think to help other people. People just think to hoard it.
Yeah, that's stupid.
So I don't think that she's wrong. I think she should have added more context. I think it just depends on who you are.
Yeah, I don't think it's a right or wrong answer per se. Definitely an interesting question. And I understand your logic. A lot of people would probably do some crazy stuff with $1 trillion.
Honestly, I mean, I just
most
think
people gonna
that
do the wrong thing.
I
Like
think
try
you
to
can
have
do some
Candace Owens
really
killed.
impactful things, man. I really do.
I think the majority of the people that have $1 trillion are gonna ruin the world. I mean, the people that got the $1 trillion now are ruining the world. So what makes
Only one
anybody
person
else
has $1
any more
trillion
different?
now.
Shout out to the chat for
Billions, trillions,
misunderstanding the scriptures.
whichever you want to call it. They're ruining the world. Bill Gates is ruining the world. I don't give
How
a fuck
can
what
I
nobody
spend
says.
$1 trillion in a lifetime? You absolutely can spend $1 trillion.
You just push buy now on everything that you see. Like, what do you mean? You give it away? You buy stuff? Like, it's easy, and before you know it, nigga, you got like $2 left.
You 100% can spend $1 trillion.
Yeah, it
Bro,
may
you
take a
can
minute, but you
spend,
can
you
do
can
it.
spend. All right. First thing,
Well, you have
that
to
can
think
do-
about it. When people ask you that question, they're think of buying things. They're not like
No, I ain't talking about
they're not.
things. The
I'm not talking
first
about
thing that
you.
I
I'm
would
talking about
do
when
is I
people
would
ask you that
become
question. That's what they're thinking.
I will become the majority shareholder of some of the most impactful companies that's on the face of this earth by buying the majority share of the stock. And then I would become a board member, and then I would start to control exactly how it is that they're using their resources, which would then give me a dividend that I can then feed the streets with. You can spend literally $800 billion doing that alone. Why wouldn't I? Bro, I could change everything. I can change how our government impacts things and impacts people. I could change how we pay taxes. I could change the infrastructure of certain cities. I could impact police
World
reform.
hunger.
I could become one of the most philanthropic people and impactful people ever in history. Why wouldn't I be able to change everything? When y'all think of buying stuff with $1 trillion, y'all think of buying a Bugatti.
That's
Give
what I
a
just
fuck
said.
about new Bugatti. I would change the lives of every single young person in the city of Detroit. I would 100% change their lives. I would make these schools the benefactors, certain schools in certain communities, the benefactors, and I would allow for them to get a dividend to ensure that the schools were some of the most impactful and profitable and prosperous, while at the same time implementing spiritual. I would bring God back into the schools and make that a caveat in order for children to be able to qualify to go there. Why wouldn't, boy, you know what I would be doing, man? I would be kicking ass. I would become one of the most infamous people. They would want to kill me for the way that I'd be opening people's eyes and bringing them back to God.
I think that would I think that would end up being a goal. Because everybody who has that much money now, they move in the opposite way.
They will want to take me out, boy. I'm telling you, if I get money like that, nigga, I'm gonna change everything. Everything, bro. I am absolutely going to change everything. Somebody said I sound like a fucking idiot. I feel you. You're right. I agree.
Okay. I think that was a very interesting question. I personally would meet with Jesus.
Why?
I just would, because I would just want to sit with him. I would be like, tell me what I need to know. Like I chose to meet with you. Tell me what I need to know. Like I wouldn't even spend my time asking him questions. I would try to get him to tell me whatever I should know. So, because 10 minutes is not a lot of time, and I have tons of questions. So I don't need to be. I'm kind of like I understood what B Simone said. She would be spending her time stuttering. I don't want to be spending my time sorting through what question I'm gonna ask him. So, and I would
I'm
just
like, how
trust that
much
I'll
could he
be
tell
fine.
you in 10 minutes?
It's Jesus. How would I know? But I have the opportunity for him to do that, so I would take it. So,
Just go back to work on Monday.
or not. Or not. I mean, I'm not coming from work to go meet him either. So there's that. So all right. Well, does anyone else have anything to add to this? This was a interesting one.
You
And
never
I
got
agree
to
there's
Slimmy.
no right or wrong. To who?
Slimmy.
No,
Oh.
that
Yeah, we
time
did.
that
We
time
all
came in
we
with
all in
y'all
the
railroaded me. It's over.
Say the I think I know what his answer was from what he was saying, but yeah, you never technically said your answer, Slimmy. Do you want to say it?
No, it's too late. Time's
It's too
up.
late.
This is ridiculous.
Let's move forward.
Slim, man, I want to hear your perspective, bro.
No, I already said. I just said I think you would learn a lifetime of info talking with Jesus. I think you would learn a lifetime of info. I don't think the money. I don't think the money. The money wouldn't serve me as much as it would having 10 minutes with Jesus. They could.
That's
You know,
fair.
people think what they want, but information, the information you would retain. I don't think you can get that type of information from anyone else because ultimately that's a direct conversation with God. And I think that's what's being overlooked. Like a direct conversation with God. So you could find out about everything in those 10 minutes. You could talk about death, how to bring people back if it's possible, what happens in the next life. It's too much information that you can get in 10 minutes. Talking to God that, the $1 trillion, I mean, it serves you on earth, obviously. But when we talking about that next round, woo, I think that's the real conversation.
The tripped
That's
out
just to
part
me,
about,
though.
the tripped out part about that though, Slimmy, is that I don't think that we're supposed to know about the next round. And the reason that I say that is because that's one of the reasons why he kicked Adam and Eve out of the garden, was so that we don't become gods like him. We're not supposed to know that type of information. We only supposed to know what we supposed to know right here.
No, I don't agree. I think we are supposed to know about what's going on in other realms. I think those actual scriptures were discarded and not given to man. Like they were taken away from us by other
That
men.
would assume that Jesus and God don't know or didn't know exactly what was going to happen, and that it's not meant to be exactly how it is right now. That's telling me that man has more power than God and Jesus, which is basically the same entity over what information that we're supposed to have.
No. No. I don't agree with that. So the thing is, like, all right, so you don't even gotta go that deep into it. You can just go really surface level. And we don't even know, like, people, it's only been, what, 300 years since slavery? What, 300 years? Since slavery, it's been about 300 years, right?
I don't
Nobody
know.
gonna answer?
I don't know exactly what the date was.
let's let Quentin answer because some of us are not that smart. Quentin.
What do you mean? Hold on.
Slavery was abolished in 1865.
So
right?
yeah, it's been about.
But here the reason why I'm saying that may not necessarily true is because the abolishment of it does not mean that the practice had ended.
No. I'm not even. No. That's not where I'm going.
You see what I'm saying?
No, that's not where I'm going with this. But it was roughly about 300 years ago, though, right?
No, 1865 was not 300 years ago.
You wait a minute. Slavery wasn't. When did it start?
I'm not sure when it started. I can look it up. Let me see. And
Either way,
and even that number might be a little bit off, but
okay. So we could say 200 years on this continent.
About 100,
Tops.
150, 160, something like that.
Okay,
Well,
so
it depends because, okay, are you talking about slavery in the United States of America?
on this continent.
1619.
So that was about 300 years.
Well, you said when did it end?
No. I didn't say when did slavery end. I'm saying when did slavery. All right, slavery's been around for about 300 years, right? All right. So if slavery's been around for 300 years and we weren't able to we still can't really figure
Well,
out.
actually, it was before that, but let's. It
We
says,
still.
I'm looking at this right here. It's saying 14. Some people are saying 1492 through 1776, 1619. So it's a lot of different dates depending on what you're defining slavery as or when it was officially here in the United States of America.
I don't remember what I was going to say now. Just move on.
You were saying that we were talking about, you were saying on the surface level, you don't even have to go that deep. When I was
but I don't remember where I was going with it. It's a wrap now.
I don't know. I don't know. Too many lessons for me. Too many lessons in the Bible is saying that. I mean, you can go all the way from the top. I mean, in Genesis alone, you can go from Adam and Eve getting kicked out of the garden. You can go with the story of the Tower of Babel, which is the whole narrative of why you say people be babbling, right? The confounding of our language because too many people were working together to ultimately discover and do certain things. You can go all the way up into today when you're talking about us trying to become gods, create artificial intelligence, determine the difference between when life should be taken and life should be given when it comes to abortion and all of this stuff. I don't think that we're meant to play this role. And when we get to a certain point, it then ultimately it corrupts us because certain information and technology and too much power in certain people's hands ultimately lead us to be the worst version of ourselves. I don't think that we're meant to be that way. Personally.
That's what I was. Okay. I remember where I was going now. Because it was based off that, what you were saying. So what I was saying was for 300 years, we still don't really know what took place. We're only 300 years removed. We really don't know. The people that are alive now, we really don't know what took place in slavery. Nobody can get it together. Nobody can tell the right story. So there's thousands of years ago, we're not going to know the right story either. So I can't say that we're not supposed to know. It's that man can just easily wipe things out. So you don't get all the correct information. So I can't say that we're not supposed to know about another realm. I don't think that's true. I really don't. I think that once man starts doing too much, they can cloud information. They can literally cloud it from you and keep it from you. And they gatekeepers. That's just that's the nature of some human beings.
Who is they though? Still.
So you could say Rome. Rome is one of the biggest gatekeepers there are. Supposedly that's where the Dead Sea Scrolls are in Rome. So it's not too far fetched to say that we can know about other realms, but we've been taken away from learning some forms of truth because some people they don't want that information to get out there. They went on crusades to stop certain information from being known, to destroy certain history points. It's these, and this ain't nothing that I'm making up. This is just truth.
We just having a conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, like
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's no wrong answer. I don't have no problem with what your answer is at all. So,
man, it's so
Anyone?
crazy.
Carrie, you didn't answer the question either, but that's okay.
I did. I said I would do the 10 minutes with Jesus.
Oh yeah, you did. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize, Carrie.
It is quite okay, Anton. Anyone else? Alrighty. Well, let's go on and move over to these super chats. That was a good one though. That was the
Y'all
icebreaker.
switched it up on y'all.
Yes, you did. All right. Sorry, I'm about to read it without on the screen. Chris Cunningham, 617. Shout out to the queen. AR Smitty, the blinker is bonkers. Oh yeah. Man of Man 90. Another Tuesday night, room 9. 5 round 34. I had my YouTube recap too. My top channels was number 1, Anton Daniels, number 2, Millionaire Morning Show, number 3, Room 9, number 4, Jason Whitlock, and number 5, Marcellus Wiley. Is that I Heart Mimi B or L Heart Mimi? L Heart, sorry, Mimi B. Slimmy, not you talking about my forehead last night when your nose hit the live stream before you did, bruh. Try harder when you troll me.
The thirst.
Abe the Hunter, 10 minutes with Christ because he will open the door for me to be saved from what is coming. Money will not matter when that horn blow.
What I'm trying to figure out is, and I get it, the reasonings don't make sense to me because it's like you already have that opportunity now. I'm trying to figure, I'm not saying that that's a wrong answer to kick it with Jesus, but the reason behind it, a lot of the time that don't make sense to me. Like, you can choose to do the right thing. You can choose to be saved. You can choose to give your life over to God. You can choose to live your life righteously. You can choose to do a lot of things. I don't understand why that is the reason. So I don't know. I'm sorry.
NMT, $1 trillion. I can touch as many lives as Jesus did. I'm taking the money. Says, I love the Lord, but the heavens with you, Jesus, I need my trill. But the heavens with you, okay. Slave of Christ. Check out my AI Suno generated songs on my album Temporary Resident, or was that supposed to be resident? Not sure. On all streaming platforms. Also, I would spend that time to ask Christ, when will those I love will pass away? You want to know that? I don't want to know that. Abe the Hunter, everyone's focused on money and that focused on the world's shaking and volcanoes. I have been posting what's coming 2 years. I'm not interested in making sure people's hearts are right. Mary Negron, School of Nails. Slimmy timing out people for trolling him?
No.
That has made Somalis.
No, I didn't time her out for trolling me. I didn't, whoever that was.
In being
I timed her out for telling me what to do.
Where they go. Right. So there's this like guy on my For You page.
You want us to listen?
No, I'm setting up the next video. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Sliver _ Lion. $1 trillion. If you could invest it at a nominal rate of 4% return, makes the person $109 million per day. Do you know how much and how many people's lives you could change with that? Stop it. Rick Real 9324. Anton and Molly never disagree with each other. Ebony 22. Cat, you'll buy more Versace robes.
Does that bother y'all that y'all want us to fight and we don't want to fight with each other?
Magnetar 17. Carrie, can you pull up Luke 10:38-42? I can in a second. Let me screenshot you. M-Tag, Carrie, what if he tell you you shouldn't have taken, what if he tells you shouldn't have taken the money? I mean, then he told me that. Abe the Hunter, they're not focused on the world shaking. ISAP 83, thank you so much for your super chat. Woo! We appreciate you. Appreciate your support. They can change the value of the currency real quick too. What if the trillion is worthless and the information is priceless? I like that, ISAP 83. We really appreciate your super chat. That was a deep one. Dark Knight US or Dark Knight Us, one or the other. Picking money over Jesus, crazy work, any amount. Jackson 6245, good choice, Carrie. Choosing money over Jesus, wild. It's King 3303.
H.
OH? What's the
I
S stand?
O. It's Ohio thing.
Oh, sorry. Alex DeLeon 3710. Real question is, would you take $1 trillion and just live this life, or talk to Jesus and receive the key to everlasting life after death? This was the enemy's proposal to Jesus himself. Ellis Cato 9808. Jesus is bigger than this world and anything we can even imagine. To take money when all this is going to pass is insane. There are colors, animals, worlds, gems, etc. that we haven't even seen. Forget paper, LOL, or forgot paper. I don't know which one you meant. T.S Car Wash Detail Service. Trill ticket me big dog. Trill ticket me big dog. I'll change Illinois. Alex DeLeon 3710. Question for Carrie. Is Jesus God or the Son of God? You tell me, Alex. Me University 8661. I woke up in an Anton duplex. Hashtag Christ. Quentin, I'm feeling really Cali with these super chats. I'm feeling really confused. T.S Car Wash Detail Service. Thoughts on the barber getting a hammer pulled out on him? Watch the viral video. What?
Yeah, he earned it. you fuck up a man's
Really?
hairline like that.
Did he get
You
hit
asking
though? He
for
didn't get
pro?
hit.
Nah, he just pulled the gun on him though.
Phew, Lord. Ellis Cotto 9808 AD. The Bible also says money will be useless when the mark of the beast comes. You get the trillion and can't even use it. LOL. Let me pull Lex up real quick. What's going on, Lex? Just knocking out these super chats real quick. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Tyron the Tyrant. People are already not focused in the physical world, so why should we know about the spiritual realm? We couldn't handle that much information, let alone tell others about it without people calling us crazy. Nicole, I'm just reading tonight. Nicole Lowe 8767. Like Jesus can't give you $1 trillion. You take money from a limited man, then the wisdom of Christ. L Heart Mimi B. If you got a crush on me, just say that. I think that's to you, Slimmy. Sterling Sterling 0007. Shout out to the panel. What up, Q, Carrie, Slimmy, Molly, and Anton? How you doing? I love Washington, D.C. One family. Listen, the Bible says God gives us the power to get wealth. So 10 minutes with Jesus can drop ideas in your spirit that take you from nothing to $1 trillion, even a multi-trillionaire. Slave of Christ. Christ is God and the Son of God. Abe the Hunter, I love you all, but do you see how people doctor books in this day of time? So yes, I will be talking to Christ for 10 minutes, 1 minute if I'm lucky. Thank you all for your super chats. And Lex, because I thought that this was a really interesting question, if you want to answer it, if you had the opportunity to take $1 trillion or to have a 10-minute conversation with Jesus, which would you pick?
Jesus.
Okay.
Money is Jesus is forever. Money ain't forever. The word of God will remain forever. And to be in this life building a relationship with him every day, to choose him, I mean, I'm doing it every day. And being a human being, of course, is you're gonna feel like you failing every day, but Jesus it's a no-brainer conversation. And I know a lot of people say it's like cap, be- um, but you picking up your cross every day, you're choosing him. This life, money is not, is only a value here. I don't need to try to take money to, you know, I mean, what was it, a trillion? You
A
said a trillion?
trillion.
Yeah. I mean, people could say like I could change lives and stuff, but God is much more powerful than I am. So that's why I would personally choose Jesus all day long. That's the only person that could save me. So
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and
and
move
hey,
over.
everybody. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're doing
No,
good. You're fine.
I was asleep. That gym, this weather is oof.
We're,
Then I had
we're
a two
gonna
a day.
don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna go ahead and move over to the next video. Everybody listen up.
These last 2 months have been some of the hardest months of my goddamn life.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
What
man.
happened?
It's a balance, bro. It's so hard to balance. And I don't know if anybody's gonna relate to this, but it's one of those things where in July 4th was the last time we was outside. We was at the Ebony Essence Awards or the Essence Fest. Yep. It was at Essence Fest. And I told my wife was 7 months pregnant because she gave birth in September. So I told everybody, after this, I'm going on maternity leave. Don't nobody mess with me. Don't nobody send me no offers. Everybody leave me alone. We was hitting the road a lot, so we had money saved up. Yeah. Like money was rolling in. I'm like, we got this check coming from here. We good, right? The second I said that, I think, and this is where my faith comes in. I think God was like, okay, let's see. You say that, watch this. Let's see if you really gonna be about what you say you gonna be about, right? So I told everybody, I'm sitting down until January. Kev, it is November. I am in LA. But when
I saw you gonna be in LA, I said, hey, we just talked about this. You said January.
When I got home, I was chilling for maybe like 2 weeks. I was chilling, kicking my feet up. Not to mention, we supposed to do Keke Palmer's podcast, right? We got stuck in the airport. Leaving Essence Fest, we got stuck in the airport to go to Keke Palmer's podcast. And that was a sign for me of like, you supposed to go home. So instead of like getting an extra flight, this and third, I was like, I'm going home. Like I told Keke, I love her to death. I will see you when we get out of maternity leave, right? So I go home, I'm chilling for 2 weeks, and I'm like, okay, this is exactly what I'm supposed to do. My manager calling me. She like, hey, Master Chef wants you to come and do a cameo. And I said, no, I'm chilling, maternity leave. She said, okay. Then she called me again. 4 different times, she like, the NFL want to do something with you. I'm like, no, I'm chilling, right? Then I get another call from a company I can't name, but it was fucking huge. Yeah. I'm talking about, like, I looked at the phone. It was like, you said when you want me to. But again, I'm like, no, I'm chilling, right? Yeah. Staying steadfast in what I feel like my mission was. I looked my daughter in her face, and this is the part where I feel like it became so hard. She was like, Daddy, why do you be gone so much? Oh. And the craziest part is she be with me all the time. Oh.
Okay. So the question is, should men embrace maternity leave? Do y'all think that?
I'll go first. It seems like everybody be scared to go first, so I'm gonna go ahead and go first. Quentin, would you like to take the honors?
I think that men should embrace paternity leave. I don't. That's B. I went to school. There's a difference, but yeah, they should take off and chill with the kid. I took off for like a month.
Sure, I'll change it for you from maternity to paternity. I was referring to it according to how Keith Lee said it.
Yeah, I think I know. It hasn't changed on the screen, but yeah, I think if you have the means to, you should do it. What are you laughing at? Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I was making sure I didn't have to do anything.
I think so.
Do you want to share?
I think in me doing so was like more for her. You know what I mean? Because like it's hard. You know what I mean? Like I could say I'm at work making this money and you at home taking care of the baby, but taking care of like a little baby is hard. And like the sleepless nights, the interrupted sleep, and like I got it. I was like, let me stay home and be supportive. Like even if I wasn't doing nothing, like just the support was a thing for her. So I think so.
Should Keith Lee have foregone his opportunities in order to stay home on paternity leave?
I don't. I appreciate you changing the graphic. That makes me happy. Um, I don't know. I guess like why are you doing it? Like, is it financial gain? Like, is it? It sounds like you just wanted more money. You keep saying it was big. Is it just because you wanted more money? Like, how much money is enough that you just? I don't know. I guess I don't know. But everyone's different. Like potentially, like my chick could have like held a grudge against me for not doing it too. So I don't know. Everyone's different.
Mm.
I did what's
Anton,
best
you
for
were.
us, and we made it. We made it through just fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
No, I'm straight. Send me to work. Let me go work. Let me go to get the bag. I'm not about to sit at home and do what? And do what? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm good, bro. I'm gonna go and get these opportunities. And listen, I get it. Hey, you the opportunities is gonna still be there when you get there. That's cool, but I prefer to be busy. I'll be out and about, and I'm not a woman. So um, for me personally, I think it's important for you to be busy, for you to be productive, and I'm going to continue to work. And so I'm straight. I get it if people take advantage of it when they work in a regular job because that's a part of your benefit package. I'm cool with that. I don't have no problem with that. But when you are an entrepreneur and when you work for yourself, I think I think that you got to go get that shit in a lot of instances. And unless it's a major emergency or something like that, that's what we got a community for. That's why we got we got our mothers, we got the grandmamas, all of that stuff. And so if I'm in a position financially to where I can take them away from that situation so that they can be more supportive and play a bigger role in that life, then that's what I'm gonna do. I think that ain't nothing that I can do more than the mothers that's around. Because I remember when my daughter was born, it was more people that was all around, especially during the super infancy stage. All of the moms and the other mothers and the stuff like that, they was like immersed and supportive and all of that stuff. And it's like it gave me some capacity to go out and going and get back to hustling and get back to grinding. So nah, I'm good. I'm straight on a paternity leave.
It wasn't a part of my benefits package
Then why would you take paternity leave then?
because I needed to help the mother of my child and relieve some stress. I wasn't broke, but I didn't get paternity leave either.
Oh, okay. So no, I'm straight. I don't need that. I don't need to be a part of the gender reveal. I don't want to be. I don't need all of that shit. I think
Dang,
that
you just
would you
opt
would
out,
you
nigga.
take would you take would you take any time?
like what
A week
to do what?
This is why
to
you should have went
bond with
last, nigga.
Huh?
the baby, to give your wife a break, to help.
Help her, give her a break. How?
Well, she just pushed out a baby, like to let her get some rest, to hold on to your child a little bit, bond with it.
You act like I'm gone
A
24
little.
hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm coming home. But why do I have to be home 24 hours? Is what I'm
We don't
asking.
know. I'm just asking. Would you for 7 days? Would you for 3 days?
For what? What? I'm
Are
coming
you staying?
home.
Are you staying? Are you staying at the hospital the day that she has the child?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I went home afterwards. What I'm saying.
You didn't sleep there? You didn't sleep there with us?
You're acting like, yes, I did, but you're acting like I'm not coming home after I go and do what I need to take care of. I'm coming home.
Well, yes and no. We don't have to make this personally about you for real.
No, you can use
But
me. You can make it personal. I'm cool with this.
I mean, because you don't always go home. Like, so
Yeah, because my daughter is big now.
no, so okay, so then back
Right.
in the day, you would have been home like at a decent hour to actually spend time with them to relieve your wife.
Yeah, I made the sacrifice and didn't do downtown, none of this shit, because I was there for my daughter. I was home after work whenever I wasn't, hustling or doing whatever. Like I was still working while I was at home after I got home, but I was still there. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, if you're working, if I got to go and take care of an opportunity, if you telling me, oh, okay, yeah, you got to do a read or you got to go and do this opportunity and it's going to take you 2 days. Man, if you don't get on man, I'll be back in 2 days. I'm going to be on the first flight smoking back there. I promise you. What's the problem?
Okay. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just trying to see what you would do. That's all. I don't think that this is
such
wrong. I don't think this is a
we have
wrong
such
or
a
right
weak generation
situation.
Bro, people used to go off to work. Guys used to leave for months at a time. My father's father, my grandfather on my father's side, went up to Detroit to go and get a job at the plant and the factories. And he was up here. He got everything established with little kids. Well, my dad and his brothers, little kids. And then after a few months, he sent for them to come up and join him up here in Detroit because he had to get it established. He had to get a place. He had to get everything together. Men used to go and travel to go and find opportunities. They was gone. And then they would send for their family to come once they got themselves established. We are in a new generation of men that are weaker than ever.
Well,
weak.
Okay, and I'm not disagreeing with that part in certain scenarios, but in this scenario, why is there a wrong or right answer? So if there's a man who can afford to stay there for a week or for a month or whatever, then why is that him being weak? Like, what if he positions himself so that he can make that decision?
Cool for him. I'm going to work.
But it doesn't make him weak. He's just making a decision to do that versus something else, right?
Bro, he labeled it paternity leave like he had a regular job.
Well, maybe
he even framed it feminine.
It's not feminine.
He framed it feminine.
It's not feminine.
Why would I label it? First of all, he said maternity leave. Let's say that. That's number one. But secondly, he framed it like he still had a regular job. You are your own contractor. You are your own separate person. Like I said, if you got a regular job, I think you should take advantage of every benefit that your job affords you, every piece of benefit package, use all your vacation time up, do all of that shit. I'm with that. We're not even talking about a situation where he was working a regular job.
This doesn't even make any sense. I'm a woman, so I won't understand, but I'm talking about a man who is doing the opposite of what Anton said. Quentin said he did the opposite. So what are you really talking about here? Clearly all men are not on the same page regarding this. So let's get you back off the screen.
Like I said, I don't get it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't understand it, because for me to even stay sane, I need to be productive. I don't want to sit around. Half the time the baby is goddamn sleep. Honestly, the baby be sleep.
It's not about the baby. It's about the mother and support.
The baby be asleep.
And it's about me being tired because I stayed up with you all last night.
Didn't he say something about like, and maybe I heard it wrong, but wasn't he kind of convicted on this? Wasn't he talking like this was something that was placed on him from God, not necessarily just his thought? Did I
That's
hear
what
that wrong?
that's what certain people say all the time. Like they always blame everything on God.
He said he prayed to God
You know how
for something.
people are. Some people that be church people, everything is God's fault.
I was about to touch on that because
So I don't.
So you don't think that you don't really think that was placed on him?
I can't comment on, because you made an assessment. I was commenting on your assessment of it. I can't comment on nobody else's relationship with God. All I'm saying is some things ain't God's fault. Sometimes it's our own decision making.
Okay. Lex, what were you gonna say on this?
stop calling God for an assignment, then you ghost the assignment. You personally you pray to God for a certain
Say the last
thing.
part again. I'm sorry.
I said stop praying to God
Mm-hmm.
about things when you're not ready for the assignment. Because he
Gotcha.
did pray to God and he said that, and he knew it. He was like, and God definitely put me to the test. So there go the test. So either follow through and stick to what ask God for, or go to work. I mean, you asked for that. It came your way. Take accountability or just do you.
Okay. So in his situation, you think that he did not, I don't want to say like the right thing, but you think he did what he should have done?
I think that he played too much. You set yourself up for a little bit of failure there because all of those opportunities sound really nice. They were for him, for he's not, like Anton said, he doesn't have a regular job. So when you, I don't know, because I don't have children, so I get the supposed high regard of what man and woman supposed to have, but at the same notion, you know, all of these opportunities are knocking at your door for you for the longevity of a good benefit. So it's like I just feel like don't have those conversations with God acting like you want to be this holier than thou. I want to stay home. I want to do better as a father. And when these things go your way, these things that are probably either testing you, but it's no income. He, like he said, he said these things will start coming up after he prayed to God. So these things are testing you. So I'm in between because it's like a struggle.
Gotcha.
I guess my thing is, um, I'm not lost on the idea that I'm super blessed. And when I say I'm super blessed, I'm saying the opportunities that I've had that I didn't miss on none of them, not one. And I also know that a lot of people talk from the perspective of lack, meaning that there's things that we wished for, we prayed for, it was like this is things that we dreamed about growing up. And I personally remember that when I was at my lowest, I told God that I know that it's coming, but when it comes, I'm not going to miss. I'm never going to miss because I'm never going to forego an opportunity that other people would kill for. That, like, in this lifetime, we got one shot. And if you're lucky, you might get two. But in most instances, a lot of us throw away and let opportunities pass us by. And then we want to blame the system, the man. We want to say it's white privilege. We blame everything on everybody else. And we had every opportunity to take advantage of it in our lifetime. And what I've learned in my lifetime in raising my daughter is you don't miss, you don't fumble some of the greatest opportunities in your life. When people speak from that perspective, they speak from a perspective of privilege. They don't speak from the perspective of a person that's really taking advantage of everything. And so we use God, in my opinion, as a crutch to justify some of the decisions that we make and being lazy. But the reality is that we need to be productive. And I'm not missing for nobody. For nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you a woman. I don't care if you my dad. I don't care who nobody is. I am never going to sacrifice my purpose for somebody else telling me that I need to go and put everything else on hold so I can make them feel better, because I would never do that to somebody. I would never, under any circumstance, tell somebody that they need to put something on hold that I know is meaningful to them, that I know that that's the one opportunity that they ever had. I would never selfishly tell somebody to do that. And so I don't believe in that shit. Like, I don't believe in this coddled world where people is just sitting around twiddling their thumbs with a technology that man produced for them. Some man came up with the technology to make that TV to make you comfortable, and you justify it so that you can be as lazy fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these jobs that people produce, it's like that job was created before you by a man that was great. He created something so that you can then justify it and feel like it's your purpose. Your purpose is something that a man gave to you because you don't have no true drive for yourself to create something. And so I look at life differently. Like, I'm special. I'm way too special to be sitting at home with my feet kicked up looking at a fucking TV. I'm too special to be sitting there with these niggas. I don't look at life the same way as everybody else. So I dreamed of this shit. I'm not going to miss it for sitting around for a fucking paternity leave. I'll be back. I'll be back home in the afternoon. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone 10 times out of 10. I'm gone. I'm out.
Slimmy, you out or you there?
Oh, right here.
No, I was just trying to transition over to you. What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts?
I don't think this really pertain to me, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't be going to work, but I don't have no kids, and so I can't really. I don't know. I can't really relate. Like, that nigga probably passed up some serious bags for some fucking baby, man. That shit is insane to me. Like, that shit is wild. Like,
that baby not even gonna remember, nigga.
Yeah. That's the thing that I be trying to tell
what
folks.
They was doing when they was one.
Nobody, man. That baby not one. The baby not one though. The baby not one. The baby don't have no cognizance of nothing.
Oh, nigga.
They don't even know what's going on. They just taking in information about what they actually are.
I'm gone.
And they can't even say nothing.
I'm out.
So it's like, it's goofy. It's really goofy, but you know, people feel their own way about it. That's them. I mean, I wouldn't miss no bags for no baby. Fuck them kids.
Molly, what do you say?
I think men should have the option if they want to, whatever. If they don't want to, go to work. That's just how I feel. I'm not a man. I'll never, so they know what's gonna work for them.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Well, you're gone.
I don't have a dog in that fight.
Fuck all of that laying up and doing nothing and all of that shit.
I didn't want to miss skin to skin time with my kid and the health benefits that come from it.
Skin to skin time.
I love it.
So wait a minute. So let me ask you a question. You can't do skin to skin in the afternoon. It got to be in the morning.
Well, I did it at nighttime, which made me sleepy and made me not want to go to work in the morning.
What did that mean? What?
And I didn't want to go to work sleepy and be mean to the people and lose my job. So I just stayed home.
That's too feminine.
That's not feminine.
That's so feminine.
What's the feminine part? Skin to skin? It's not feminine. Like it's a dad thing, and like it like helps like calm your baby down and regulate their heart and their temperature and brain stuff.
That's so weak. That's so weak.
That's fine. I'm really close with my daughter. She loves me.
We listen. We do not
baby.
judge.
She's the sweetest baby ever. She got it from somewhere. When I say go get in the bed, she goes to get in the bed. No back talk. That came from somewhere.
Yeah, like a man shouldn't be fired because he's exhausted because he has a newborn at home. Like that's kind of why I'm like it should be their option.
That's so.
Yeah, I don't understand because
It just shouldn't
everybody
impact
says
their
we good over here. I don't give. But then 5 years later, they offer maternity leave. I'm like, she 5 now. I can't even use it.
I'm good.
I don't think it should necessarily be paid, but they should be able to not be penalized for.
I was a
taking time
responsible
off.
young man, and I made sure my finances were good enough for me to be off for a month so I can help out with my child's mother.
I'm straight.
And I'm sure she appreciated it.
And the more time that if you spend too much time with your kid, and you're not gonna be the hero. You can't be around too much. You got to let them see you leave.
You just said that the kid's not even gonna remember.
I'm talking about when they get bigger.
Oh, I leave all the time now.
We're talking about when the kid is first born, though.
Because if you leave, like when you leaving and you coming back, and the mother got to deal with all of the main stuff, and then you can come back and be the hero.
Tell her that you don't gotta listen to your mama. It's okay.
Don't tell your mama I gave you this.
I love so bad.
Yeah, that stuff be getting on my nerves. That gets on my nerves.
Oh, Dad, Mom said that I'm not. Let her stay up an extra hour. You know, it's okay. She'll be all right. And then you be the hero.
Y'all are ops.
On one hand, it's sweet. On the other hand, I roll my eyes at it a lot. So
they got to come in like Superman from taking care of business and being at work, and then you're gonna also make the smarter decisions than the mother, and that way you be the hero.
Letting her stay up an extra hour is a smarter decision.
Absolutely.
Because you know that's not true. You're not gonna make the smarter decisions as it relates to the kid than the mom is gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
No, because you're too busy.
Every time my daughter called me, she'd be like, "Dad, I need to get out of school early. Dad, I need to get out of 4th hour."
You be like, "Just leave. I got you."
She's a daddy's girl.
I can't stand it. It's like I said, it is so sweet. It is so beautiful to see, especially the daughter with the father. But it will make you roll your eyes many times. So, anywho, it will make you roll
the mother is always going to be the
bad.
I'll
get an attitude at it.
The mother is always going to be the bad cop. The dad is going to be the good cop. But it's only because you're not there all day. If she see you there all day, it's going to be like, ugh, what is that?
I think my child's mother, she gets annoyed that every time something go wrong, Ava be like, "Call daddy."
You get to be the hero, bro.
Why don't you call dad?
Always be the hero.
No,
that's what I learned in life. Always be the hero. Always. It always works out better that way.
Not always.
Always. Even when it comes to grown women, like.
So if a grown woman getting beat up by a dude, go be a hero and jump in?
No, but yeah, you got to be a hero, but not like that. Not like that.
Call the cops.
Not like that.
Be a hero and call the cops.
No. You misunderstanding what I'm saying. No, not a hero like that either. The hero be her hero. So you got to show up after she got her ass kicked and kiss her tears. After she got her ass kicked and kiss her. You know what? What the fuck did he do to you? Oh shit.
Dirty Mackin.
He wasn't there. Hey, come here for a minute. Come here.
Lay your head on my pillow.
You gotta let her go. You gotta let her go through some stuff. The hero is not the person that saved her from herself. That's the saint. That's the Captain Save him. The hero is the person that kisses her wounds after she already got her ass kicked. That's the hero. That's what the comic books didn't tell you.
In the movies, the hero is the one who actually beats the bad guy.
No, the hero, yeah, but he always dies. He always loses. He always has to suffer too much. That's not the real hero.
Ooh. Heroes don't normally die in those types of movies.
They do. They get their ass kicked. They get beat up. They suffer the whole time. That's not the real hero. That's what the producer wants you to think. The hero is the guy that steps in after the real guy dies for the woman. That's the real hero. That's her hero.
What movie are you talking about?
What do you mean? What movie am I talking about? The guy that gets the chick. I'll give you an example.
The guy who gets the chick is normally the hero. All right, y'all can talk about this on Sunday.
Listen. Well, I can't really talk about it.
Let me add it to your list.
I can't talk about eternity. Have you ever seen a situation in real life where a guy does all that he can and he builds this chick up, and then she leave him for the next guy that built her up after he built her up? Happens all the time. 100%. The guy that's with her and spending all of the time with her, she resent that nigga. And then the dude that she sleep with, without him even having any barrier to entry, he get the best of her. That's her hero. That's her real hero. The person that she's with is not her hero most of the time. The guy that gets her at her best is her hero. That's literally
So,
real life.
So, like Iron Man. Didn't Iron Man get?
Talking about real life.
Okay. Well, I thought we were comparing it to comics and stuff like that. So in real life,
but if you look at the comics and stuff, most of the time the hero dies. Iron Man died. Robert Downey Jr. died.
He did, but a long time. Okay, Slimmy, help me.
Died.
Slimmy, is he
That's
accurate? This doesn't feel.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what's going on. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how we got the heroes.
So that everybody else could live. He died. Iron Man.
But he said didn't die for a woman.
I didn't read comic books. I just watched movies, so I could be wrong. But
I don't know. I don't know how we got to the hero shit.
But I said always be her hero.
I'm serious.
Yeah. That's right. Oh yeah, you said
be her hero, not the hero. The hero suffers. Her hero wins. That's what I said.
Yeah, so you gotta talk to her through the that's why he said you gotta talk to her through the DV. Yeah, after the DV occurred, and give her some confidence back.
That's her hero.
Play the role just for the box. Yeah.
Not just for the box. It's so I can get the reverence. The box comes with it. That's the option. That's option.
Okay.
It's all about the box. Nothing else matters.
We're going to go on over to these super chats.
Have you ever seen a woman get a revenge body? And then go and give her box, but her husband got the worst of her.
Yeah.
And then whoever the next nigga is gonna get the best of her.
That should be so weird, man. Women are so emotional.
Alex DeLeon 3710. Carrie, the Son of God, Revelation 3:14.
Carrie, why'd you read that to start like that?
I'm just moving this along. Lex, did you have your hand up? My screen, am I choppy, guys? Because my screen keeps being like choppy.
No, you regular.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep going.
I'm good. Okay. I love Washington, D.C. 1. God wants us to know the spiritual realms, but access matters. Any realm entered without Jesus brings corruption. Through Christ, every realm is pure, safe, and uncorrupted. His media presence. Let me stop it. You talking about getting information from Jesus? Who is to say he won't come down and slap them out of you? I don't get it. Thank you for your super chat. Anthony Labrasiak 777. We appreciate your super sticker. Mick Mac 8363. Slimmy is the realest one on this panel, and Candace Owens is the realest one in the popular YouTube community. Pay attention, folks. Jaquin Rice 7923. I disagree that men are getting weaker in that regard. Let's not forget there's also been social shaming of men to be more supportive of the mothers of their children.
And you gave into that shit, bro. That's what made you weak. Let these niggas bully you on the internet.
Sliver Lion. Men's estrogen level is too damn high nowadays. Oot milk. All jokes. If AD needed someone investigated, Kerry would probably do a thorough job than the big three combined, the FBI, IRS, and CIA. That I'm really good at investigating. His media presence. You never read my first super chat about Jesus. I am so sorry. Hopefully Anton sees it on his end and we can read it. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I do appreciate your super chat. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service. Nelly told Ashanti with her first child that he was going to be out being a provider. Said he would buy her everything she needs. Handsome T100. The only reason they want to see Jesus is because they truly don't believe, AD. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service. I'm provider. I'm man. That all. Got it. Insight 77. Love the show. You all became a part of my routine some time ago. You and the Bag Chasers had a mention on today's episode of Candace Owens, by the way. Really? Did she mention it?
Shout out to your car. Shout out to your car. He be doing his thing.
Oh, he did. Okay. L Heart Mimi B. I'm gonna say Slimmy. Slimmy is schmeedum cute. Point blank period. Slimmy, you're schmeedum cute. We thank you so much.
I think we gotta take we gotta take our intellect up a little bit. Like if we gonna insult people, you know. We can't be a dumbass just hurling around insults. Like it don't work like that. Especially
you mean
white
like
women.
this? How do you want me to read Only Morale? How enthusiastic should a person read words? Like send me some enthusiastic super chats and I'll read them with enthusiasm.
Come on, y'all. We got to get through this shit.
Y'all don't use no parentheses. So how else would somebody read it? Y'all don't use no parentheses, no exclamation points, no question marks, nothing. How else is somebody supposed to read this stuff?
We'll move along. Slimmy and I are getting distracted. Let's go. Here we go.
All right. So there's this like guy on my For You page, and he was talking about, I used to be a handyman, and I see Somalis, they all have nice cars. And then, the hate comments were down there. Deport them, do this, do that. And let me tell you something. The reason why we have nice cars, nice clothes, we look good, we're shining, we're doing that, is because we work and we don't spend our money on nonsense. We don't spend our money on like the latest fashions, the latest wigs, the latest whatever. We save our money and we work as a family unit. We're not individualistic. We work as communities. We save our money and we help each other make big purchases that way. Somali community is very tight-knit. American culture is very individualistic. Everybody you're alone. You're expected to do everything yourself. In a Somali community, we work together. That's how we reached That's how we became successful fast. And we took, the opportunities that were given to us in this country. Is that wrong? Many immigrants before us did it. Why can't we do it? And now we're being punished for being successful too fast. That's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. And now they're trying to come at our community, deport them, do this to them. Even Somalis, wherever we go, we're still going to be successful. Even if you deport them, they can still make money. Wallahi. And you guys will still be in the U.S. broke, living paycheck to paycheck.
Why is that hard over a
Ooh,
place like that?
what an attitude. Are people in America jealous of Somalis? Are you asking and other immigrants or just Somalis, Anton? Or Somali migrants? Sorry.
Somalis
So
or migrants or whatever, right? Are they jealous or
A
is
comma
it?
means pause, and so that means he would be asking about both.
Mm.
So, Mr. Smarty Pants, why don't you go first and answer the question? What do you think? Are
I
people in
don't.
America jealous
I
of
don't know.
Somalis?
I don't know what people of an American are jealous of. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know Somalis. I don't know any migrants. So me specifically, no. I think people
Okay.
that are beneath them are. Maybe so. I can see that. That's usually where haters are. Like, but no, I'm fine.
Okay.
But I don't. I was trying to listen to her and trying. I was like, I don't really know Somalis like that.
Fair enough. Molly, I see you making faces. What do you think?
I feel the same way as Q. I don't know any. I'm not in that environment. So they're not on my radar. I don't care. I know more Arabs and they're just fine.
Not Arabs. That's Arabian. You know what
Chaldeans.
I call
But like I don't know any. I don't know any. Maybe where she is maybe they are facing that. I can see that. Um, I don't know about jealousy. Migrants coming over to America is not brand new, so this is not anything brand new. I don't know.
Lex.
I do think that they're colonizing all over the place. Not just them, but all types of people are coming over here. I think that's a problem because how are you going to have a country with a bunch of different ideologies and ethnicities and backgrounds? But
So you think other, like maybe not you guys personally, but do you think that this is an issue for the general population? I haven't heard much about this particular thing, but
I guess it will be if they keep coming over here and taking opportunities that Americans aren't going to take. But if you're not going to take the opportunities and they are, as long as they're here illegally, I don't, it just kind of is what it is.
okay.
it.
Lex, what's your thought?
Kind of like she's saying that Somalians are challenging Americans on who works the hardest. But in in my opinion, if you're not contributing anything to American society, then what are you bragging about? You're working hard to take money for, you know, your tribe, for your own reasons, for your benefit. Um, I don't think that many Americans are losing like that though. Like, who are y'all referring to? Who is she referring to? Um, unless she's saying that they are being better than the 1%, it's like, what are you bragging about? Because we're still beating y'all. I don't get why it's a y'all versus us thing. Are you speaking in the perspective that you don't want to be an American? What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not
Congratulations, you
really
are
sure.
working hard.
The video sounds like she's responding to something. Like she either
Mhm.
saw something, somebody said something to her, she read a comment, she's
It
like it
seems
sounds
like,
like
mhm.
it's a little heat on it.
And it just seems like, and I see that. It just seems like every time when people that are coming to America, the immigrant stages, it's cool. They're fighting so hard to be here, yet you have the most to say when it comes to making y'all little TikTok videos and stuff like that. Then y'all want to diss the people in the same environment of what you were fighting so hard to be here, and now you want to talk trash. Come outside
I
and
think you
say
need to
that.
be like China and thump them away, and you talk shit on us while you over here. Go back.
But it's just like me going back to China, going to China, getting my dual citizenship, and then I'm talking about, Arab. Who is Ricky? Who if I went down the street to yell, who is Ricky Tang? Where's your hand? Like, come on, me going to Dubai talking trash. Like, please, why is it only in America y'all could come sneak this and still think y'all
I was
finna make money here? Are you okay?
Well, in Dubai, you get in
I
trouble
was
if you
just
do
gonna
that.
ask that. Why do y'all think that that's like the sentiment for some types of immigrants? Like there's this attitude, like they're mad at us or something.
Because
Maybe
oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe they feel like they can because look at some of our politicians. Look at New York. Some of our politicians are not American. Where can we do that at? Like maybe we should look at America and let's talk
Facts.
about it.
Facts. Well, that's what Trump was saying, and everybody hated him. Like everyone was
Yeah.
they hate nationalists, which is not a bad thing, but a lot of you minority people don't like that. So there
And it's
you
not
have it.
coming from a place of hate.
All these other people is taking your jobs.
So
Hmm.
do you think that they think that we're not taking advantage of all of the opportunities that we have here? Like we're spoiled? Because sometimes it comes across like y'all so spoiled. Like if you see a spoiled little child, you kind of get an attitude. Well, maybe y'all don't get an attitude, but um, like we're not taking advantage of what we have here. I don't know.
In
We're
a
not
I
way,
don't
it
know.
family
might.
centered like they are, and I think they know that.
Mhm.
The culture here is not the modern, it's very, nuclear family, and they're not nuclear family. They're more so multi-generational. So I think it's a cultural difference, but if you have so many people coming over here with similar cultures as far as having multiple family households and businesses or multiple, generations, it's different. We're seeing ideologies clash right now. So people gonna have to figure out what you stand for.
I think just like
Participate in the politics like they do.
America was like built on immigrants, so we're the melting pot, right? So it is what
And
it
look
is
how
at
it's
this point.
turning out. It's a cluster F. And then we're low key about to be on the crusades where you have the Christians versus
What does that mean
Muslims.
that America is built by immigrants? I don't really understand what that means.
Everybody came over from elsewhere.
I don't. What?
It's not true.
Most people were immigrants or descendants from immigrants that live here. No, I just made that up.
But it wasn't really built by the immigrants. It's the people here that built it. They like to say that black people built the land, and but I don't think we like immigrated like that. I don't believe in that. But that's my ideology. I won't force that on anybody else. But I just
there's a
don't
lot
buy
of
that.
immigrants here.
Yeah, but I don't buy that they was just all like doing everything to contribute to the land. I think they was doing their own business. You know what I'm saying? Like they was doing their own business. Like whatever they figured they would do in their part of town, that's what they did. Sometimes they got hired to do certain projects. Yeah, that's fair, but they got paid for it.
I think it depends on what time frame that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like what era? Because America, different parts of America evolved at different times depending on what you're talking about. So it depends on what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about infrastructure or you're talking about, you know, when they determined that it was founded, as far as it was taken over, if you want to talk about the evolution of it when it came to the industrial age, if you want to talk about the cocaine era down in Miami, to make a blanket statement and say that America was built by immigrants, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You would have to be a little bit more targeted.
1800s, the history of forever.
What does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
That our country is built on immigrants from day one. Niggas came over from elsewhere and took it over and built the country. We're a melting pot.
No, it didn't. Listen, if you want to talk about the backbone,
Christopher Columbus fucked it up for everybody.
Huh?
You want to talk about the foundation of America, the biggest impact of America. I think he's just trolling, so I'm not gonna entertain it.
The one thing that I don't understand, though,
I think he's trolling.
The one thing that I don't understand is like when people say, you know, they're taking advantage of the opportunities that we're not. I always try to figure out what opportunities aren't Americans taking advantage of that they are. I mean, the problem I have with that statement is that, hey, these motherfuckers come over here, they don't have to pay taxes for like 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge advantage that they have that Americans just don't. So it's kind of hard to hear certain things like that.
Where you get that from that they don't have to pay
Immigrants
taxes
like
for 7
do
years?
jobs that like Americans don't want to do. Like Mexicans cut all the grass, they build all the construction. Like they
I'm about to look it up right now.
They do shit we don't want to do. They do all the stuff that we don't want to do.
No,
that's not true.
They do the things that they already are doing. They just capitalize off of it. Listen, this is what immigrants really do. They take what is already in place and they take advantage of it without paying homage or without adapting to the culture, where you can't do that in their country. You can't go over to their country and do what the fuck you want to do when you want to do it and say, hey, listen, I'm a protest. This is my city. I'm going to name this African town over in Tokyo. You can't do that shit in other places. We allow for you to do that stuff. They take advantage of laws that wasn't meant for them, like birthright citizenship, where that was meant for people that didn't ask to be here. And they leverage it and they use it as a loophole, and then they feel like they belong and you don't. That's where the problem lies. It has nothing to do with the laws that we have on the books per se. It has everything to do with how it is that they hijack the culture and then they leverage it for their own benefit while sending money back home, and then had a nerve to talk shit about the people that built up the country. We established the laws for us, and then we allow for politicians to hijack it so that they can stay in power, and that's how they're able to take advantage of some of these loopholes, is because we got people that are ops that literally are here in America, and they will sell this whole fucking country out just so they can continue to benefit off of immigrants. So in order for them to stay in power, they'll throw America down the drain. And that's what we've been experiencing for hundreds of years now. We've been seeing a centralized, a concentration of power amongst a small group of people that want to maintain supremacy as far as power in our legislative branches, power in our local municipalities, power when it comes to Congress, power when it comes to certain districts. And so what they do is they sell out America for a vote so that they can continue to enrich themselves. And they don't want to call out the bullshit from a lot of these illegal migrants because they feel like that they're going to lose power as a result of it. And that is the real problem in here in America. And immigrants, people that come over here illegally, then get here and they take advantage of the shit that's not even meant for them. Like I said, birthright citizenship is one of them. That was meant for people that were descendants of slaves. That wasn't meant for people that have kids on American soil. That's not what it was for. So then when we want to close the loophole, The real problem is that we don't really study our history. And so, because we don't pledge allegiance to the flag anymore in school, because we've now walked away from spirituality and we don't pray anymore, but because we've broken our families, broken our homes, and all of this stuff, what we've done is we've lost a portion of ourselves. And when it comes to really being able to understand where we came from so that we can maintain our culture, because just because something bad happens to us doesn't mean that we don't embrace it, because it's supposed to be a part of our history. It's history, it's his story. So we are supposed to hold on to that, not from an animosity perspective, because we've turned ourselves against each other. And because our new generation, they don't even really teach history in school anymore. Now what they do is they grow up, they become 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 years old, and they feel like they need to advocate for liberal ways and for motherfuckers that ain't even supposed to be here, because they don't know where we came from. They don't even know the wars that we had to fight amongst each other. And so that's why they don't vote. That's why they allow for illegal migrants to come over here. That's why they advocate for all of this sassy behavior. That's why they raging liberals, because they don't understand the history of what it really took to get here. That's the problem, is that we allow for motherfuckers to do what they want to do because a small few sold us out. And then at the same time, we don't feel like America is a part of our history. We hate our own country while other people take advantage of it. They love this shit. They
Well,
love
immigrants is immigrants is a part of our history.
Listen, but it's not a part of the way that we're embracing it today. You don't let 10 plus million people over here in less than 4 years and say that's a part of our history. It's not.
I'm not saying it. I'm saying that America was built off the back of migrants for the most part.
America was built on the backs of slaves.
Migrant slaves. You can call them were the Chinese that been the transcontinental railroad, were they slaves?
No, I'm talking about the transatlantic slave trade. That's where America was built. Its infrastructure, all of the ways in which we was able to capitalize off of the world. We were used as cattle. We were used as commodities. We were capitalized off of. And so we're the ones that really have the real cause to say that this is our country, because we bled for this shit. Don't let no motherfuckers come over here talking about what they can and can't do and protest and get the fuck out of here. Our people bled for this shit, but we gonna sit here and let some other niggas come in here and we gonna support them? No, they guess. They gotta pay homage. They need to pay homage. They shouldn't have access to our tax dollars. The fuck is we talking about?
You see, their country aren't successful, so they have to come over here. So we obviously did something while we were in a low grade of form of life, and we built this country. They can't say the same for theirs, so they have to come over here. In the meanwhile, you're talking trash. Humble
So I was a
yourself.
little off with the 7 years. It's 5 years, and it's Social Security and Medicaid, and it's students. They got a student visa.
We need
But
to
that's
start
still a hell of
correcting
an
these people,
advantage.
bro. You can't go over into other people's countries and do what the fuck you want to do. We got to start correcting these people. Who the fuck is y'all talking to? Like
you can't even go to Canada if you have a DUI. And we let criminals over here.
Bro, man, listen, bro. They get so disrespectful and we let that shit fly. If anything, at the very least, going back and forth and warring with white people over so long, black and white people need to be like this. And they need to be lockstep and saying, listen, we had some real shit we had between us, but nigga, you ain't gonna come in here and say shit. We shouldn't even be sitting there having no conversation with motherfuckers as guests.
I don't think white and black people really had nothing.
Bro,
that's a different conversation.
Bro.
I know what you're saying, but I think it's intentional how we get pitted against white people. It's intentional. It's very much intentional. Like it's so many levels to that, and like why it is the way it is. Because if you have these groups of people that technically, in all reality, there is no black and no white. When you really think about it, it definitely ain't no white, because all of those are totally different groups of people that don't think the same. None of them do. None of them do. Like, you got Italians. I keep saying the same things, like Italians, Irish. None of those people have the same plight. Greeks. None of them have the same plight. White literally doesn't exist. So Anton, you right. Like, we really shouldn't be beefing with them, but we keep getting pitted against them through the media, through fake history, through lies. It was all very much designed for this to happen.
I
But
think that history is starting, that is part of history is starting to die down now because people are starting to get over there. You have things being constantly talked about. Eventually the subject is just getting old. Like that's why they having things like black fatigue and stuff like that. But we need to stop putting the value of our who we somewhat look like. You know, like Mike, you could clearly tell a Venezuelan it looks different than a Latino or Latina that's been living in America all their life, but yet they feeling some type of way and starting to empathize with what's going on with them, as if America, you're American first. You were here first. Are you gonna protect home or you gonna protect who you think look like you? So you want to empathize with them. Meanwhile, they don't give a crap about you. That's why they sending money home.
This our country, bro, and we gotta stop letting guests and visitors walk in here and talk shit, bro.
I think the whole purpose of immigration, honestly, is to have so many people that you don't realize who is who, and you can't really combat all the sleeper cells.
You could
You'll have so many different types of people here. You won't really know who the enemy is and who you can trust.
Yes, you will. Play some house music. If they not
What?
percolating, cap them off. You gotta go. There's a lot of American things. Sing. Our American song. Sing it. I'm like. You could tell who's not here, who are never from here, and you don't have to waste time picking them out. She's literally posting videos, being super arrogant.
I know this. When you go over to other places, you have to assimilate.
Hmm.
You got to
We got
change.
all kind of we got all kind of stories about Americans getting fucked over, and they was just doing simple shit. Like they got no grace. They didn't know the rules. They did some shit and they got fucked up.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Like that,
The
them
first
dudes,
time, oh,
the dudes that
sorry.
did
Were
some,
those other
these dudes that
countries
did
built
like
by
some spray
immigrants?
paint shit in China or something like that. They got caned. They
They
did
don't
like some
respect
spray
you and
Slaves.
paint.
say, "Oh, you American. Let me go ahead and give you a little bit of grace."
No, ain't
They
no
don't
grace.
care. They exactly. That just show
But
you
the but
how
we're
outside of here you're not protected. But we dang near let all of them in. They
but
prisoners. We. I'm sorry,
I
Slimmy. Go
don't I
ahead.
don't have no problem with people coming in here legally. I think
no
that
at all. Yeah, that's cool.
we need to raise the standards of what it means to be in America to allow for people to come over here, bro. Honestly, we really need to raise the standards. These motherfuckers that's over here and they've been here for 10, 20 years, nigga, they can't even speak the language.
Yeah, I see them every day.
They can't
That
even
shit,
speak
that
the
shit's
language.
crazy. That
How
shit
you gonna be over
crazy.
here in America for 20 years and you can't speak the language? That's
That shit
wild,
is
bro.
crazy.
That is insane, bro.
Every day I see that shit. Every day. Every day. No
Nah, we come
hablo
over
inglés.
here,
No
they
hablo
take our
inglés.
money,
No hablo inglés.
they
Like,
take our money, they send it back home.
shit crazy, man. Then like this video, they just sitting there gloating in your face. They gloating about this shit, man. Oh, we drive the fast cars
Well, and
because we don't do
insulted us
things
at the
like you.
end.
And then
We
you
we
know what
don't
the
we don't
worst
do
part
it. We
about
don't
it
do the
is?
same things you do. You blatantly just told you. You said you don't operate the same way we do. You said y'all put all y'all money together so y'all could get one big thing. Okay, well, we not necessarily designed like that in America because you can't always trust people. You came over here with these people, therefore you could trust them. It's a totally different thing.
And then we be over there protesting to keep people in here that ain't even supposed to be here
Fuck.
at a fucking at these migrant facilities, bro. Bro, we got a dude that fucking is not even born in America. He the mayor of the biggest city in the United States of America. If that's not the most disrespectful shit that I've ever seen in my entire life, I don't know what is, bro. Bro, that is so disrespectful. To think that a nigga that ain't even from this country is the mayor and he never even had a job. He is the mayor of the biggest, most prosperous city in the United States of America, and we let that shit fly like it ain't even a thing. Bro, we
In the
should,
same city where they
man,
had the biggest
if
terrorist
it's
attack.
anything that we should be protesting over, if it's anything to mobilize in the streets for, nigga, I don't know what else to talk about, bro.
Why do you have to mobilize against him being the mayor when it was Americans that said check mark on the ballot box that picked him? Like they picked him. It ain't like he was just put there. Like they picked him.
He should have never been able to run for mayor as a person that wasn't born in his country.
Yeah, they wouldn't let Arnold Schwarzenegger run for president. They wouldn't let Arnold Schwarzenegger run for president, and he had
that
been
should have
here
never
forever.
been a thing. Meanwhile, these same people was trying to prevent Trump from being on the ballot. And then you got a big black woman in Letitia James who was right there as the henchman. If all of this is not symbolic, the downfall of this whole fucking country, I don't know what is, bro.
It's over.
But the beautiful thing of a ballot, like even though they get on the ballot, we have the ability to not pick them and put them in office.
Man, this shit is dumb.
These mugs don't be voting, and the people who are voting are putting them in office. The people who complain the most don't vote.
I agree. We're going through that at work right now.
Somebody said, I thought you said if they assimilate. Assimilating and being able to work here don't mean that you should be the mayor, nigga.
Whoa. Killer.
That don't mean that you get a leadership position. That means you get the mailroom. Fuck is we talking about, bro?
I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think that a lot of people here are focused on the wrong things. I think that a lot of us who look like, well, I won't say a lot, but when I hear the whole white black race thing, I hear it the most from people who look like us. And I find it, but they're also some of the ones who are advocating for people who are not from here. Like the other day, I was driving down the street and it was a bunch of like older black and white women with signs up, and I was like, what are they out there? And then it was like something ice. I was like, are you serious?
Fucking
like
dumb.
Go home.
They piss me off, bro. And that's how I know they the ones that know they history the least. White people, man, if I was a white person, I would be so brokenhearted at how much y'all done gave away what these motherfuckers really tried to steal. They stole this with their own two hands, and you over here fucking it up. What's wrong with you?
Oh my God.
These niggas had to sell the ocean and fight goddamn Indians. And you over here sitting here fucking it all up. What's wrong with you? You know what it means to take over a whole goddamn country? Then they had to go negotiate with the Africans. Hey, man, sell me some of y'all enemies over there so we can build this bitch up. You know how much work that is? And y'all just giving this shit away. God damn it.
I think it's intentional. If you wanna collapse a country, you got to do it from the inside. You got to do it through their indoctrination camps, aka school. That's the biggest way. That's how all of it starts at school. So these colleges, the people who are running these colleges, a lot of them are foreign.
It's insane. This is insane.
All right.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I've been on a rant all night. I don't like this.
It's okay. It's all good.
I don't like this side of me. I'm not happy about it.
I'll put on your robe.
Let's knock these super chats out while Anton.
Put on my robe, but I ain't gonna have no shirt on under it. So
okay, just nice and tight. Okay. Says Anton is right. Carrie, watch the last episode of Tom and Jerry. They off themselves over going all out for women, only losing to the other guy. When
Not
did
just Tom and
lose?
Jerry. It wasn't just Tom and Jerry. It was Pepe Le Pew. It was a lot of these motherfuckers that
when
was
did
losing.
they die? Tom and Jerry never died.
I don't know about Tom and Jerry dying, but I know Pepe Le Pew and all.
They died, Carrie. They committed. So they was waiting on the train to run them over because they both got heartbroken by a female who wanted just money, basically. Hypergamy.
Stop making stuff up.
That was the
What?
last
They did
episode.
not
What are you talking
die.
about? They
The
did
fuck?
die. They
Are you
sat in front.
serious?
Go back. I'm gonna send it to you.
Man.
Okay. Well, Popeye got olive oil, so there's that. Aaron to Lucas, I use paternity leave time to 2x my bag. T.S car wash detail service. She hiding her face. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Abe the Hunter, what I seen was Europeans colonizing their land, and now the children are doing the colonizing. You can't throw stones and hide your hands. BK Finest, stealing money in Minnesota and sending it to their leader from a poor country doesn't make them successful.
Popeye got olive oil after Brutus already hit it.
That's crazy.
Brutus hit it. Donkey Kong and Koopa fuck Peach.
No.
They all hit it.
What?
Donkey Kong. Why do you think
Where
do you think that the whole phrase donkey fucking her come from? That come from Donkey Kong.
Anton.
Go
That's
for
where
it, bro.
Anton.
That's where it come
Anton.
from.
Go get
Koopa, Donkey
break.
Kong, Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, all of them fucked her.
Go get your robe in the Advil.
Why she keep getting lost? Why she keep getting lost?
The streets.
Real talk.
Go.
Link. You want me to tell you the story of Link?
No.
Zelda. All of these games is based off of real life.
Yeah, but you can't say that the bad guys just kidnapped them. Like King
went
Koopa
willingly.
he kidnapped Princess.
They didn't kidnap her. She went willingly.
Not in my
He
Super
just
Mario
kept getting
Brother
caught.
world.
No, that's like a chick. That's like a chick that call you in the middle. Can you come over here to pick me out? Can you come pick me up? And you gonna get out of your motherfucking bed and go and save her, and she still ain't gonna get.
But they still ended up having to fight these guys.
That's the whole point. They fighting over
you
a chick
said
that
the
ain't
hero.
theirs.
But the chick ends up being theirs. They don't die, and they fight
do
the
die.
bad guy.
And she ended up getting lost.
Do you know how many times Mario? Why you think they get extra lives? They die. They die.
That's true. Popeye did not die though.
Brutus already fucked her. Neither did Brutus. Neither did Brutus.
What is wrong with
Got us eating all that spinach for no reason.
All right, we gotta get to these super chats. BK Finance, go get your robe. Stealing money in Minnesota and sending it to their leader from a poor country doesn't make them successful. If so, then why are they here? Aaron to Lucas, all immigrants talk like this. I've worked with German, Irish, Polish, and Italian immigrants communities. We only point out non-white immigrants. Excuse me, BK Finest. Also, Q, substantiate your argument regarding illegal immigrants built America, because what you said is wrong unless you're trolling.
I never spoke about illegal immigrants. Nice try, though.
Darian Murphy, America was built by settlers, not immigrants. Immigration are people who come from a lesser nation to a better nation. Expat are people to go from first world nation to first world nation.
That's not true.
always
That's
wondered
just
what
moving
expat
from one country to another country means you're an immigrant. It doesn't matter where they fall on the pecking order. That's a lie. But nice try. Niggas just will say anything.
Godson
So
77.
if I move to Africa, am I not an immigrant because we're America and I'm going to a lesser country? Does that mean I'm not an immigrant? Because Given your definition, that's what that means, and that's stupid. I went to school.
I don't know.
Continue.
We'll see if he responds with a super chat. Godson77 saw another show. They asked a naturalized immigrant if the U.S. went to war with her former country, where would her allegiance go? She picked her former country. These are the people who need to go. Don't take it personal with Patrice. Sorry. America needs to uphold standards for immigrants to adopt and live by, not let them immigrants infiltrate our country. NTG Natural. Wasn't I saying this last week about how our history is important and I got shamed for it? Greatness to Work 818. They do everything as a group, unlike us. For instance, instead of one person buying for 10K, they get 10 people with 1K a piece and do it together. Abe the Hunter. I love America, the world even more. What do you mean we can't do that in other countries? Tell that to Palestinians. Maybe you meant Palestinians. They are colonizing as we speak. BK Finest. Misinterpreting history, collude reality. Anton, thank you for dismantling false claims of history taught in liberal schools. And Anthony Labrasiak 777. We appreciate your super sticker. J Pitt City. I didn't even know the immigrant's mayor's mom directed Mississippi Masala. That's crazy. NTG Natural. Once the U.S. government, not white people, pay for the state sanctioned transgressions against American blacks, not immigrants, we can heal as a nation. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service. AD and Slim cooking some good greens. J Pitt City. Mario made all that money for Nintendo being a simp. T.S. Car Wash Detail Service. AD with the hat to the back is a menace. Brushing his teeth on screen. Nasty Stew 6942. We appreciate you so much, sir. The Trump administration is looking into whether Minnesota tax money found its way to Al-Shabaab, an Al-Qaeda affiliate based in Somalia. We appreciate your super chat, Nasty Stew. Conman 607. Yo, Slim, it's a S show in Cleveland right now. What's good with Dylan Gabriel girl? Dude's goofy as F, shaking my effing head. Shador will succeed in due time.
No one succeeds at quarterback in Cleveland.
Slim, we can't hear you.
You're on mute.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Dylan Gabriel's girl. I just know Dylan Gabriel isn't.
He's a little bitch.
He should have never been. He should have never been drafted, man. I don't.
Facts.
He's 5'9".
He's
not
5'8". Yeah, he's short as shit.
Yeah, he's short. No, I'm not joking. I was
I
talking
know
on the.
He came from OU. I've seen him in
Oh
person.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. You do know about him. Like, he's tiny, man. So, and like, somebody I know. Well, somebody that was a passenger. He did some work. He did some workouts with him somehow. I forgot how he said he was affiliated, but not when he was in Oregon. But he was just pretty much saying how dude was really short, and like how it's different when you got to look over an NFL line and it's 6'7" dudes that you got to look by. Like it's gonna be extremely hard, and that's all that we saw when he was playing it. But then you got to take in, like, this dude is extremely slow. He's extremely slow, and
he's left-handed.
Yeah, he's left-handed, and that's another thing that I wanted to see. You seen, so him and Shador threw the exact same pass. It was a little screen pass into the flat. Because he's left-handed, he had to turn a certain way to throw it. And he threw it into the dirt. Shador threw it. It's the exact same receiver, Jamal Sampson. Sampson took Shador's pass and ran it 60 yards for a touchdown. So it's just like, people were saying, well, man, it was the time. And I was like, no, it's because he's left-handed and he don't really have a strong arm. I don't get it, man. I don't know why they drafted this motherfucker in the third round. This shit is absurd to me. Whatever, though. Sorry.
No, you're fine. We gotta wait for Anton to go. Anyway, so if you guys had anything else to add to that, feel free, and then we'll head over to the next video.
Yeah, it looks
You
like they're
don't
gonna
you
let
don't
Shador
you
play for
don't
the rest of the
get
year.
you don't get railroads, factories, or major U.S. cities without immigrants. I capitulate.
Well, I'll say this.
Where are you laughing at?
Harry, I got you.
I've been
I like that
working
you use
on the
Harry, I got
railroad.
you something. I
That
got
shit
huh?
you a
is.
box. I got you something. I got you a box of these. It's like over 100 of them, but I need to know where to send them to you. It has a verse, a different verse on each one, and you wear it on your hand.
Oh,
You're not gonna
I
get it,
thought,
oh.
Carrie. You're not gonna get it.
Probably never get to. Like he never got the
Don't
jersey.
don't even don't waste your
It's a
time
setup.
sending your
It's a
address. You're
Whatever.
setup.
not gonna get it.
She's gonna send you anthrax through the mail.
You'll
She
never
is
get it.
not. I'll send you my address. Thank you, Lex.
You'll never get it.
I
You'll
thought
wait
about
for
you
it.
because they
You'll
had
wait for it
the.
forever.
I thought about you because I was saw Cyber Monday had a sale, so I decided to participate.
I appreciate that.
Don't appreciate
Slimmy,
it
don't
until
worry.
you get it.
Your jersey is coming.
No, it's not.
It's
He make me
coming.
sick.
It's not.
I actually
Well,
went
let
over
me
It
to
don't.
knock
that
out these
post
other
office to
two
go
super
see.
chats.
Ooh.
Ramsey 5362. I'm not Somalian, but I'm East African Ethiopian and I'm close to the
I'm
culture. How did y'all get to this topic? How is this trending? Also, are you talking about the Somalians in Minneapolis? Yeah, this was
We
one of
don't
the
know where
videos
she's
that we
from.
reviewed. We don't
She
know
was.
where
Yeah, she
she's
was just
from
a
though.
Somalian speaking on. She
Maybe
and
was just
that's
speaking
what's
her
happening.
piece.
Maybe
I'm
that's
Eritrean.
I
Eritrean.
don't know what that means. Aaron to
I know.
Lucas, most countries have immigrants, communities
I don't
that
even know
don't
how to pronounce
assimilate,
it.
Nigga, it's like a
i.e.
joke. My best friend,
Oh,
his
you
name is
talking about
Sirach. He's
what
Ethiopian. It's a joke.
Oh, I never heard it.
i.e. Japanese and Koreans in Brazil, Turkish in Germany, and Germans in Mexico, etc. Thank you all for your super chats, and we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next topic. Here we go.
And if you're a white woman that dates black men, go in there and ask him why he's with you. Go in there and ask him, what do you like about me, babe? Like, why me? Why you with me? And let's see what he says. Because I have yet to meet a black man that goes with a white woman and can tell you what they like about y'all without bringing up black women. Like, they don't never be like, oh yeah, because white women are so like wholesome, clean. They do, I don't know. It's like there's never a real reason except they don't want to put in the work that comes with dating black women. Like, every time I talk to a black man and they get to that point, they be like, man, y'all always tripping. I'm about to date a white girl. I'm about to date a white bitch. I'm about to like, so y'all think they think y'all easy. They think y'all have no boundaries, no standards, and y'all would do anything for black dick. That's what they think, because they are never ever saying why they prefer y'all or why they date y'all. They only bring y'all up in that context, as if y'all let anything happen over there, as if, black bitches got too many rules. I'm gonna just date a white bitch. She'll let me do anything. Like, huh? Ask him. I really want to know. Name one reason you date white women and don't bring up black women. Like, go. I really want to know. And I'm not saying that's what your man thinks about you. He might actually really love you. But make sure, because the way that they're coming back and marketing y'all to black women is looking like, it seems like they feel like y'all are the easy way out. Y'all won't apply no pressure and do things black women will do, like tell them their hair is nappy as fuck, go get a haircut, or tell them their feet are ashy as fuck, go put some lotion on, because y'all are just happy to be there. That's what they making it seem like. So I don't know. That's what they making it seem like. I don't know. Either that or it's like a sexual fetish, like white girls swallow nut, white girls suck dick, white girls like. Damn, I have never heard y'all niggas say nothing substantial about dating a white woman. Nothing spectacular. Nothing. Like, would y'all like to take the floor? I'm confused.
Hey, we gotta stop letting. We gotta stop
I'd
making. We
like
gotta
to
make
take
sure
the
people are
floor.
qualified We got to make sure people are qualified. Like,
Stay on
she can't be
subject.
speaking. She can't be
Beauty's in the eye of
speaking.
the beholder.
No,
Somebody
fuck
like
that.
her.
No. You can't be putting. Man, this woman is projecting. She had nappy hair, so you
You're
know her
proving her
feet was ashy.
point.
She was talking about herself. She was talking about herself. She can't get a man. She can't get a man. Look at her. She's sitting in there with that fucking raggedy ass robe in that raggedy ass room. She can't get a fucking man. And she's mad. So she wanted to project on the white bitches that she feels like shouldn't have the men that she can't get. That's all this is. That's all it is. She can't get a black man. No black man wants to deal with a woman that's that hideous, that has that much attitude, that has no gratitude towards anything that they do for you. She can't make that video. She can't make that video. She can't. I'm sorry. You got these problems
Well,
because you look a certain way and you don't keep yourself up. You on a camera, man, come on, man. She on a camera with her hair looked terrible. Let's be real, her hair looked terrible. Her presentation was trash. So you think about her laying around the house with a dude. He don't want to see that every day. He not gonna want to wake up to that. You know she ain't gonna put on no makeup, and she need it.
but you're proving her point that you have to bring up a black girl to say why you date a white chick. Like you're
I was
proving her
What?
point by.
I'm talking. Wait.
say, but
I'm
is her
not.
point valid?
No. That's not her point. That's not her point. I'm talking about her and why she can't get what she wants. I'm saying she's projecting. This you're literally twisting what I'm saying. I'm saying she's projecting. She can't get a man that she wants because of the way that she looks. She says they gonna talk about you having nappy hair and ashy feet. She's literally on the fucking camera with nappy hair. What does that got to do with white women? I'm talking about her. You're wrong. She can't get a man because of what she's putting out there. And she's mad about it. So she want to say something about white women. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about white or black. Are you gonna suck dick? You gonna fuck properly? You gonna keep your mouth closed? You gonna cook? What you gonna do? What you gonna bring to the table? It don't matter what your skin look like to most men. It just matter can you acquiesce to what he wants. She can't.
Okay.
Without naming
go
a
ahead, Max.
messenger, did she have a point? If it came out of
No, she did not have a point. No,
I was talking to Slimmy since she said she
no.
wasn't qualified physically to say
I don't know what more you want me to say after I just said that.
no.
She didn't
Anyway,
have a point. You can't
I
have a
think
point if you just want to project.
no, because she was ugly or
what her point was, black men couldn't articulate why they like white women without bringing up a black woman. Is what she was saying.
well, he probably
Unless
articulated.
I'm wrong.
Well,
No, that's
you
I
didn't
feel
bring
like
that up because
I feel like I can tell how amazing a white woman is without denigrating a nigga bitch. So rude.
Quentin, you can't say that. You can't say that.
I couldn't even say it with a straight face. I'm so sorry, black women. But I think generally white women are less combative. When my voice goes up an octave, they shut up. This is my anecdotal experience, but just generally, I'm the white women I mess with. They're less. I don't have to deal with them. I don't have to handle them because that's what those women always say. You can't handle a black woman. I don't think women need to be handled. That's weird to me. But yeah, they're just less. All the extra stuff.
Quentin, didn't you say you would want to have a black woman who, like, you want to find a black woman who acts like a white woman, though?
No, I never said that. No, those words never came out of my mouth.
You said
absolutely
something
not.
like
No.
you haven't been.
I
No,
never
because
said that.
I don't want to misquote. But we were talking about something about like if you wanted to be with a white woman, like for real, and you were like no, but you said something
I want
like
a black lady, just to find a black lady that'll shut the fuck up it's like hard for me.
Right. You said that would have
Like they
the
always want to say
qualities
some
that
dumb
you
shit.
would
Like they
find
can't
in a
talk.
white
Like
woman.
they can't. I didn't know. They can't help themselves in their fucking mouth.
Y'all
Right,
remember
but
that
you
movie
compare
Living
it
And
to
Large?
what you get
even
from a
when
white
talking to my
woman.
brother, because my brother's dated, he's married to a black chick, and he was like, "Look, bro, like if you dating a black chick, like he was just putting me on some game." His little bro, he's like, "If you dating a black chick, you just gonna have to deal with her mouth." And I was like, "That's crazy."
Yeah, you definitely deal with a mouth. That's for sure. You give her a
Wow, I knew that
mouthful.
was coming. Jesus,
You don't gotta.
you're on mute, Anton.
No,
I don't think.
that's on purpose. I'm
I
just.
don't think he wanted to say that out loud. I don't think he wanted to say that out loud.
I remember that
Like,
movie
listen.
Living Large.
Black women, like white women, like every other woman,
Yeah,
is
They're
not a
all the
monolith.
same. La
No,
la
they
la
not.
la
No.
la.
All women are the same as women, but
mm-hmm.
on an individual basis, they're not a monolith. All black women are not the same. So you can say women that embrace the worst of the culture within black culture may exhibit certain characteristics that you don't necessarily care about. But all women are not the same, bro.
I never said they were. I said it was less, and they're harder to find. Is what I said.
You said your brother
I said
married to a black woman.
I didn't say I believed him. Tell him that I didn't say I believed him.
What does that have to do with what he said?
What were you saying? You're telling it to me like
I didn't
I'm the
tell
one that
you
said it, and I
anything. I'm
believe it.
speaking in
Yeah, you're
general.
saying they're not a model. They're saying they're. I know that. Why are you telling me that? I know that.
No, I'm not speaking to you specifically. I'm speaking in
You want
general.
to tell my brother that?
But
When you get him on the phone.
Why do you always try to include your people, man? Because then I'm gonna cuss them out.
I just out because I was
when
telling
I
an
cuss them out, I
experience.
say, man, fuck
No,
yo
you can't
this
cuss
or
my
fuck
brother
yo
out
that.
because he's a Christian and he's a real Christian and he don't cuss.
Well, he must not be the way that he's talking to you about black women.
He don't cuss. He wouldn't cuss. He would pray for you in your mouth.
He should pray for his own mouth with regard to how it is that he's speaking and the bad advice that he's giving you.
Yeah, I don't think that's solid.
He gives it to me in love.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. My bad.
Like you everything is not. I don't have people in my life, in real life, that get crazy and talk wild to me. That's just the truth.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that a lot of it also may be the type of people that you surround yourself with. If you allow for that type of energy to be in your circle, then that's what they're going to do. And if you don't nip it in the bud the first time that you experience it, then they're going to feel like it's okay to do so. And let me also add this in there. And this is where I have to disagree. This is where I have to disagree. For whatever reason, y'all got this thing that white women don't cuss y'all the fuck out. Where did y'all get that shit from?
I see that shit every day.
Because yes, black women do have a problem with their mouth a lot of times, a lot of them. But when did white women become so docile?
I think it's a myth.
Wasn't one going off at shampoo last night?
Yeah, where did y'all get that shit from?
Snow Bunny went off on shampoo?
Not Snow Bunny, the other girl. I don't remember her name.
The white women that I come across in that zip code that I sent to your phone.
You talking about Forehead Mimi?
Don't act like that.
Not white.
In that city, in that zip code, they don't act like that at time.
Y'all,
I think women are women. Women are women.
I agree, Slimmy. I think that I didn't see these Indian chicks go ham. These niggas be pedestalizing these pink foots so bad.
I've literally seen every type of woman of all types. Like when they reach a boiling point, there is no docile. They reach the boiling point. Like they got fed up, and it could be something minute. You think it's minute. They just going off on folks. Man, don't get somebody coffee right. Shit, that motherfucker going crazy in Starbucks.
Wait a minute. When did Pinkfoot become a problem?
You know that's insulting.
How is Pinkfoot insulting?
That sounds like you're calling him like a hamster or something. Like that just sounds so like.
See, a black girl just text me and asked me that I want to get.
pink
A
feet?
black girl just text me and asked me that I want to get
know.
beat up.
It made me think of hamsters before they grow fur.
Hamsters have pink
hamsters
feet?
are first born, they're completely pink, and it just makes me think they're like there's no fur, they can't see, they're just like reddish pink.
So Caucasians look like hamsters?
No, Slimmy, don't you do that.
I hope
No,
y'all know when
I'm
I
not
play the
saying
game,
that.
I'm using that for
I
insult.
am not saying
that was racist, Carrie.
No, it ain't.
I was racist as hell.
No,
Oh my God, Anton, don't cut this up the wrong way. I'm saying that Anton should not say
don't cut
that
it up
because
at all.
that's
Just
how
leave
it
it.
sounds.
She was being
I
racist
don't
as
agree
hell.
with that.
Quentin, stop showing text messages.
A
Put that
black
shit
girl
away.
just at.
Carrie, you gotta
a
start
willing
removing this
snitch.
shit. When he starts showing information, you gotta remove that shit.
It didn't say nobody's
Okay,
name.
I'm sorry.
You supposed to wait till they give you the hoagie and the Pepsi to interrogate you first, Quentin. Dang, you just be snitching for free.
The hoagie and the Pepsi.
Yeah, you know how they coerce you in the.
What's wrong with this?
Quentin,
My dad was a
please
cop for
don't
35
put your
years.
phone up on the thing.
Why?
Y'all know I'm not. I was not being. Slimmy's
It's
lying.
a girl. I literally got threatened by a black girl while we're talking about they're so great.
Huh? What? That's one woman.
You ready? Can I put this other one that just popped up?
That's one woman that you just said some crazy shit about.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't say any crazy shit about one particular woman. I haven't said anything
You said
about
something
one particular
about
woman.
all black women. You said NB. Like that shit was wild, dog.
I guess
I don't think you know how inflammatory that is. That's inflammatory as fuck.
He don't give a fuck.
Valanciunas on the Nuggets? Oh shit.
He don't give a fuck.
No, he don't. That shit crazy.
Quentin is the biggest. Quentin don't want no black girls, dog.
Not like not 100% black, like a mixture of something else. Like put something else in there to like even it all out. You know, like diluting like it's like you know how you dilute apple cider vinegar, you put some water in it.
Oh man,
so it's less harsh.
Yo, stop him while he's ahead. You might have to mute him, man. You might have to mute him. This is absurd.
What do they
This dude said dilute?
They get this nigga
what do they
out
do
of
to
here,
dilute?
bro.
What do they do to dilute you? What do they put into you to dilute
They
you?
shut the fuck up. They dilute me and they swallow my sperms. That's what they do. What is this is ridiculous. I'm not this abrasive. Like in person, I'm like super sweet. I'm super sweet in person.
I think this should be cut out the stream. Seriously, man. No, for real. This shit is absurd, man. This shit is dilute. Nigga, you sound like you studying eugenics. You practicing eugenics. What the fuck was that? That's crazy work. Wow.
I should probably, that dude's right. I probably should use my 10 minutes with God and send the money back. Mm-hmm.
Did everybody comment on this? Because I know we kind of got off a bit.
Yeah, we might have to move on. I don't think Molly said shit.
Molly, did you say anything about this? You can comment on any part of it, obviously.
No, I didn't say anything. I don't. What's the question? It got taken all over. Well, I don't even know. Like, what am I supposed to be?
Let's go. Let's reset. Do you think that what the girl was saying? I know she has some steam on her. Do you think that she was making a valid point though? That men have difficulty justifying why they choose a white woman without mentioning a black woman? Men.
Yeah.
To be specific.
Yeah, I think she made some valid points. I think she sounds like most black women who they've been having this conversation with black men or about black men forever. And at this point, girl, why are you not dating outside of your race? To where you don't
Hey,
even notice what they're doing or why or what
facts,
they're doing it for. Like, what do it matter?
facts.
Because we know why they do it. So why do we still have to have these conversations? We know why. What are you gonna do differently, or are you gonna keep complaining? We know why they doing it.
Let me ask you a question, Molly. You think they really having a conversation? Like
Black
truly,
women,
like are they
like what she
truly?
just said, yes.
No, you think they
Well, the
really
black women
having?
who care about what black men are doing or why y'all be with white
You think they
women.
really asking that? Just like walking up to a black man that they don't know, and they just like, hey,
No, I'm
why?
saying black women are having the conversation.
Black women, I remember
What
like
what
this is
Black
conversation
before
are
I
you
women,
was
saying that they
even.
having?
the
This
same
was
one
like
that
before.
she just said about why y'all are with white women.
You
The
think they
same
really having that
rationale.
conversation with random dudes?
Yes.
No, not with
Well, not the
random dudes.
conversation, but they're speaking on it. Like this
Yeah.
happened to me. I was 17 years old. I was in the car with my Mexican girlfriend getting gas, and this random black girl walked across and said, "She ain't got none of this," and hit her ass and slapped her ass. Like, who are you? Like that happened in my
That's
room.
not having a conversation.
I know
That's
because
just
Black men
making
people
do
it.
want to
it
have the
too,
That's just
though.
conversation.
Black
making.
men
That's
do it
just
too,
making
though.
an.
So
Wait, that's just
I'm
making an
I'm
inflammatory
afraid to
statement.
hear anything that this nigga got to say for the rest of the night. At this point. I'm just.
That's what happened, and I felt so sad for my poor Mexican girlfriend.
I think that
Why would they wait why would they target you, bro?
Why would they? Ask the black girl. I don't know.
So a black girl asked the black girl, oh Jesus.
No, a black girl, when I was pumping gas, looked at the passenger in my car and said, "She ain't got none of this," and she slapped her ass.
Just randomly out of
Insinuating,
the blue.
yes, I don't know who she was. Like, I didn't know it was a
But
thing. I
why
was
though?
17. I don't know. Ask a black girl. She's ghetto, I guess. That's what I thought. Just a girl, ghetto black girl being black, I guess, is what I thought.
what's up, butt
Oh
knife?
man, you know what?
Yeah, it was rotund. Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
okay. Black men do
Like
it
she wasn't
too. I don't
lying.
know what are y'all doing. The black community is super, super fixated on white people. So we're not gonna act like black men don't do it too.
I
Black men get
completely
very
disagree.
uncomfortable when black women date white men.
Cap. That's
Very
absolute cap.
uncomfortable.
That's absolute cap.
Do y'all really
Very
Absolute cap.
uncomfortable.
That's absolute cap.
do y'all really believe Quentin when he just said that?
I believe him. On a
Why
drunk
would
night
I?
on
Yeah,
a
I mean,
Friday.
I've told you the
Man.
story
don't make that
before.
up.
This ain't the
Y'all
first time I
believe
said
that
this.
this nigga was just sitting at the gas tank.
Nigga, you ain't been to East
If
Side
it was
Oklahoma
Wait,
City. Go to the
wait.
East Side Oklahoma City, nigga, and see all the ratchetness.
Y'all don't have shit in Oklahoma City. I drove all over that bitch.
No, you, Jesus.
All y'all got is tornadoes and fucking
tumbleweed.
That might have been
crazy.
why she was bold enough to say it.
Maybe it was
So you sitting at the gas station, pumping gas,
Facts.
and what is your girl doing?
She was just sitting in the car.
So
How did she even see her though?
She walked in front. This
don't get frustrated with us. We trying to understand.
What do you mean? How did she see what?
your
How does
girlfriend.
she know she don't have no ass?
They're trying
I don't. You're
right.
trying to. You want me to justify why this black girl did what she did, nigga? I don't know.
I'm
No,
not
we're
justifying nothing. I'm just
we're not
asking you a
asking you to
question.
justify. We asking you what happened. What was
I'm
the
just asking you a
Nigga,
question.
okay.
I'm trying to figure out the
There's a
scenario.
black chick, black guy,
can't do it,
Mexican girl.
Slimmy.
Black chick
I
goes
can't
like
do it,
this.
Slimmy.
She
I
ain't
can't
got
do
none
it,
of this,
Slimmy.
and then
I
walks
can't do it.
to the like. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it.
I can't do it, Slimmy.
Because she was sitting in the car like she don't know. I guess she assumed because she's Mexican she didn't have no ass. I don't know. She assumed because she was not black that she don't got no ass. Like, why am I justifying why this black girl acting like a
why do you keep saying black girl, black chick, black? Why do you keep on saying that?
Because she was black, acting dumb. It's probably traumatized me. That's probably why I stopped dating, because I was 17. That's what it was.
You
Why
just
would
said
that
that
traumatize you though? Because she
having a
smacked her
big butt is
ass.
true. So
Because it gave me this negative perception of you.
When you don't like black women, just say that, bro.
Yeah,
that's not true. I like black women. I love them, and they're
no, bro.
Well,
they
no,
just.
he
I
does.
love the
They
one.
just have to be diluted.
They just can't
just
have
gotta
no
be.
No,
fun.
you wouldn't say that though. But you wouldn't say that.
They just gotta.
See,
They
these are
just
the
gotta
things.
shut up.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's the
I'm gonna
difference
keep it
between
100.
holding a
These-
woman accountable because she got bad behavior or she embraced bad parts of the culture, and the way that nigga, you don't like black women, bro.
That's fine. Okay.
You spend too much time around your white friends that had too much to
That's
say
not
about
true. That's not
nah,
true.
bro.
I don't even hang
No,
around
listen, I'm gonna be
girls like
honest with
that.
you.
I
Bro.
don't hang around white girls like that. What are you talking about?
I ain't say white girls. See,
but what's up?
You speak like a person.
Dumb.
No. Honest. I'm gonna be honest to God, true. Because this after hours, we just be having real conversations. You speak like a guy that hang around that have white friends.
I don't though.
That feel comfortable saying wild shit, and you be like, "Yeah, that's crazy." Like
okay, that's fine. I don't though.
Honestly,
I don't though.
I didn't say you do. I said you speak like a
I don't.
person.
What is that? Where do you get that from? Like, what experience do you have to make that statement?
Because
we just heard what you just said. You just told.
You
I don't know if you was joking or not. But
what is that?
Well,
I knew the chat was gonna start doing like this when I said it. Like, I knew y'all was gonna freak the fuck out.
No. Because see, it's different. See, me and Slimmy be like, "Nah, these hoes ain't loyal," or "Man, fuck that." Like we speak in general. So much so to where Carrie was like, "Is that just a term?"
I'm speaking in general. Some of these.
Hold on. We speak in general, and Carrie asked us, Carrie, do you remember? And you was like, do y'all just call all women that? And it's like, yeah, that's just how we talk. This in general. That's how guys talk. You make it a point to be like, you say, we don't say these black bitches. Like, that's not what we say. That is something that you have to train yourself to say. You got to say these black bitches. Like, that's crazy, nigga. It means something different than saying, hey man, them hoes over there trying to get chose. It's a different lingo. It's like a purpose-driven lingo.
Well, I also call white women whores. Specifically, I call white men devil, and I call white women their whores.
Nah,
you know who I don't denigrate? I don't denigrate Mexicans in the Latino and Hispanic community.
I don't understand it, bro. I don't get it.
I don't even like white women like that. I like them because they're whores, and that's it. I don't date white women. I think they're whores.
What? You just proved what that black lady said, Slimmy. So you
He
can't
did.
what
He
she
just
said.
did. He literally just did. He did exactly what she said. See, Slimmy, that's why I was about. But when you first started talking,
when you say you
Slimmy,
want
hold on,
black
Slimmy,
women to act like
when
white
you
women.
first started talking, Slimmy,
I didn't say I want them to act like white women.
Hold on, bro. When Slimmy first started talking, I was about to say, Slimmy, you might want to slow down because you mad at the chick because of what she looked like. I don't know if she wrong. Quentin literally just
I appreciate the chat. I appreciate you, brothers. I'm not in this by myself.
Quentin proved her right, bro. He just did exactly what she said.
I don't think one person can prove that. That's the only thing I will say.
He did it without.
He didn't prove her right. He did what she said in real time. I don't think that proves her right because I don't feel like she's had the conversation with multiple black men.
Y'all.
I'm just being honest. I don't think she's had that conversation with multiple black men in order to come up with that conclusion. I don't think she's having those conversations. That's just me personally.
If you listen to black men talk,
how was she able to be spot on? Literally, how was she able to be spot on?
What do you mean? How was she able to be spot on? I didn't say it wasn't an ideology that's something that certain dudes won't do. I think dudes do that in general.
Yeah, but when we speak, we understand that not everybody is going to do the behavior, but it is a large part of the population that may do so.
That girl that I brought to the meetup, she was the most beautiful, docile black woman
you can't keep using that.
Life.
You can't keep using
yes, I can. And she was everything that I wanted. I was just too broke to move her 2 kids to Oklahoma.
You've been using that for 2 years. You got to get a different example, my nigga.
I got to move on.
No, you can't keep using that same example to justify yourself. You got to get a different example.
I had me a beautiful black woman, and I was broke. I was a broke nigga, and I couldn't afford her and her kids.
Super chat.
On me. I need to level up, I guess.
Where's Carrie? Where's Carrie at?
I'm here. Are we ready for super chats?
Oh
been ready.
yes. Oh yes.
I've been ready for
Please
a long time.
pause. I'm
I
out
just
of
Okay.
wanted to
control.
wait. I just want to say that I think
We're 4
that
minutes
some
to set.
guy, the whatever, if she was complaining about some guy, right? He probably used that tactic to get some hair from her, to manipulate her into thinking that, oh, if I say this, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna prove you wrong. And now you done gave this girl some content, and she probably
Yeah.
did give you head. So thank you for your nutty sacrifice.
I beg your pardon?
That's
I don't think it was that deep.
What?
All right. We're gonna let our
Stupid.
panel just reset a little bit. Sliver underscore Lion, Lois Lane never wanted Clark Kent. Peter Parker was never wanted by Mary Jane, but the Joker always had Harley Quinn, sorry.
Can I say
Yeah, but
something about
she wanted
Anton?
Superman though.
Can I say something about Anton Daniels? I said
Quickly.
one word about a black woman, and this is what I get from him. Slimmy just freaking went off on that black woman's looks and her attitude, and he didn't say anything.
Okay, we'll let Anton defend himself when he comes back, okay? Sosa Smith 3590. She looked like my cousin Jeff. Y'all so mean. Jacqueline Wright 7923. I date white women because I prefer them. I could date a black woman. I'm just not in their proximity a lot. T.S Car Wash Detail Service. All she need is emojis, not even words. Jacqueline Wright 7923. White women are also more accepting of my goofy personality.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You gotta find the right woman. T.S Car Wash Detail Service. Preach slim doggy dog. She looked fried.
See, this is let me like, you don't know this. Like, early on in my YouTube days, I had a black woman tell me why black women don't like me, and it was this whole, you need to find a black woman. She told me generally what black women want, and it's not what that dude just said.
Who said you need to find a black woman?
I don't want to say her name.
Oh.
Anyway, continue.
BK Finest. In the words from Arrested Development, jealousy, jealousy, jealousy. Also, is she a woman because she looks like Eddie Murphy's uncle? That's so mean. Tropical Empress in Spirit. The woman is mad because her ex-man dumped her for a white woman. Jacqueline Rice, 7923. I'm aware. She did a whole video about you?
Yep.
Sheesh. Jacqueline Rice, 79. That was your homegirl, though. That was your homegirl.
She's my
Jacqueline
homegirl
Rice,
until she got married.
7923. I'm aware any woman can be mouthy, but the women I surround myself with are less in your face with it. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold up. Let me unhide that. Did it go back? Oh, dang. I'm going to
He
find
said,
your
thanks for showing the
comment.
proof, Quinn.
He said, "Thanks for
Okay.
showing the proof, Quinn. I got you, boss. Anytime."
Thank you.
I'm here for
so
the
sorry.
I'm here for the real niggas.
I'm clicking from my laptop over here because my mouse isn't working. So I'm sorry, y'all.
Never mind.
Maybe you should have got the gift and not the money for Christmas.
Right?
This is crazy.
Woo! Wyven
Eve St. Simmons.
Saint Simone.
Simonis. Yeah, Eve's like Eve St. Laurent.
Okay, because I really do not want to mispronounce your name. We so appreciate your super chat and your support. Please let me know how to pronounce it correctly. Anton, how is it or why is it that you know so much about today's women, specifically beautiful women, when you've been married for quite a while now?
Jesus, man. Why do y'all send that over and over again?
T.S Car Wash Detail Service. Baby pigs, Carrie. Jacqueline Rice, 7923. Black men don't do it nearly as much. Nice try, Molly. Flashy Boy S2E143 shaking my head. Here go Molly with false information. Crash out or cash out. Black men don't have this conversation unless asked.
Facts.
I do think that's a good point. Like the topic usually comes
We don't
up
bring
on
it
these
up.
types of
I'm
panels. I
happy
don't
that
think
these
black men are like
chats still
walking
be
around
showing.
saying it.
I'm happy these chats still be showing because in the chat that's all y'all talk about. It be all in y'all don't see that in the corner, and when you play it back, you can see it right.
What you
So,
talking about, Molly?
what are
What?
these men talking about? They don't like. They're just lying. They're so obsessed with white men in this chat.
Come on, man. You gotta stop doing that, man. Don't nobody give a
They say
fuck
they don't
about no
have those
white dudes.
conversations.
Well,
What?
all right.
What?
Let me finish it.
What?
Let
What
me
you?
finish the super chat. Just a few more.
Lies.
Jaquin Rice,
Y'all.
7923. This is cat. That is Cat Molly. Black men only say something about black women dating white men to discredit them from speaking on black issues, but they're not making random videos complaining that black women aren't with them. Not the same.
Lies.
No, it's not lies. Black men don't give a fuck about that shit.
Lies.
It's not the same. It's women that do that. It is fucking women. Stop.
And it's black
It's
men.
black
It's the
women.
black
It's black
community.
women. It's black women. When you divest from the black woman, they're the only ones that got a fucking problem. You think men give a fuck about divesting
Lies.
from a certain group of women?
All
Lies.
right,
I don't
hold on 1
care
second.
because men only want. Oh, my bad. I thought you was done.
No, I just got a few more. T.S Car Wash Detail Service. Q a wild boy, big dog. Diddy wild. Dirty woman. Hey, y'all, these conversations exist. When I was in the military, we would converse about hot topics like this all the time. Jesus Christ is king. RD 900_5. Q is correct. Black and women sounds crazy.
He put the and in there to separate it.
Okay. Mr. Cool Kels. Bro is wildin'. Straight pillow biter, I'm convinced. And then we have Jaquin Rice 7923. Let's not be disingenuous here. Q might favor white women over black women, but we can't pretend that he hasn't degraded white women. No, he's definitely degraded probably all women except, like you said, Hispanic women.
Because I like Hispanic
Quentin
women.
says
shit.
the N
Latina.
word and the B word together. And he wants to say the hard ER, most likely.
I
He
did,
won't
but
say
I
the
did
hard
not.
ER because
I wanted, yes. I wanted
you
to.
know.
Facts.
See,
Thank
I had to
you,
talk myself
Nancy
out of it
Sue,
before I said that, Molly, like legit.
42. Well, woo. We appreciate your super chat, sir.
yes, Stu, what up?
Yes, thank you for supporting the show. I personally had similar happen to me when I was in the military. We had a family event. My wife is Hispanic. The moment my wife went to the bathroom, I had two black chicks tell me, "So you don't like strong black women?" I never once talked bad about our women. I believe that. I really do believe that we will have the audacity to go up and say something to a guy. I really do.
And just the looks that I get in public when I'm with the white chick, and it's crazy.
I don't think
So
black
y'all can
men
talk about it
care.
now because I'm gonna wait till Anton comes back before I play the
I don't think black men care about that. I'm sorry. I'll never agree
Yeah,
to that.
I don't care.
Yes,
I feel white to my.
No, we don't.
I feel more
No,
from
we
my
don't. It's a
counterpart
myth.
walking beside
It's
me
a
than what
myth.
I feel for
This
myself.
is women making shit up because you know how
How much
you are.
money
And
has
wait,
been made in
stop.
super chats insulting
Okay,
me,
go
first
ahead, finish.
off?
Go ahead,
But
finish.
we
I
not
want you to
supposed to be
finish.
sitting here acting like black men don't be. Black people are so they're just white people
No,
obsessed. It's just true. It's
black
just true. It's
women,
true.
it's false as
And
fuck.
black
It
men
is
is
false.
always
That
got
is
white men
false.
in the front of their mind.
No, that is false. You're absolutely 1,000% wrong.
I'm
Don't
not.
nobody give a fuck about no white people, no black. We don't give a fuck about
Listen,
that. We are
okay.
men. Men don't operate in the same way that women do. Women get jealous because white women deal with black men. You don't see that shit on no posts about black. You don't see black men going in on Serena Williams. They don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
You don't see that. You're lying. You're
Slimmy, what
lying.
you're saying don't reflect reality. I know that that's ideal for you. You don't want to admit it because black men don't like being held accountable for nothing.
Are you
So
fucking mad?
I know it's
Are
hard to
you fucking
accept.
mad?
I know it's hard to
Don't say
accept.
that.
You know
But
what?
yes, y'all
You
hate
got
when
it,
black
Molly.
women are
Molly,
in
I'm sorry,
interracial
man. I'm sorry.
relationships.
You are delusional.
Y'all,
Seriously, dude,
y'all,
You
Molly.
are
y'all look
delusional.
to see if it's any like
No,
holes in their
no,
relationships,
no,
hoping that
no.
it's gonna fall apart.
What?
Y'all do. I be seeing
Molly,
content creators
Molly, do it.
constantly
Man, this
making
shit is
videos about
bogus as
black women with
fuck.
white men. Y'all are
You
obsessed.
Molly,
Y'all
it's
obsessed with
no
white
man,
men.
you just
Diddy
making
that you
shit
are
up
hurt by a
now.
black
You're
dude.
you're
Y'all are
literally
so
just
obsessed with
lying.
white men that y'all put your cape on for their daughters.
What?
Mm.
That was a good one. That was kind of funny.
I
But
don't even, it
it don't
wasn't
have nothing
funny.
to do with.
It's
White
tragic.
women don't yell. White women are so docile.
I literally just you got it.
White women,
You got it,
white
man.
women wear their real
Wait, wait,
hair
wait, wait, wait,
and
wait,
real
wait,
nails
wait,
and no
wait,
lashes. White
wait,
women
wait,
don't
wait.
have tattoos. White
These
women,
are things. These are things
because
that
y'all want to be
White
black
women
white
have a
women
lot
men.
of
have
tattoos.
issues
White women
with.
be like lit
These
up
are
with
I
tattoos.
know,
What
but
you
this is
talking
the weird
about?
stuff that y'all say.
Oh,
I
okay.
know.
no, it's not because
Not yet,
see, this is
not
how I know y'all just be making stuff up
a sector of
and
black
running
men,
with shit.
yes.
Men been listen, men been onto the game that white women use hair extensions. What the fuck are we
No,
talking
no,
about?
no, 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 no. Some of these room 9 attendees in the chat, no, that's a lie.
No, you just making stuff up. It's not
I'm not.
true. Man,
Making
listen,
stuff up.
man.
Slimmy, I know your memory is short, but that does not make what I'm saying not true.
What does my memory have to do with?
Because you don't recall the information, but it's there.
No, no, no. I had conversations. I don't see nobody pedestalizing any white women. I don't hear that. I don't. Even the dudes that marry white women, they just be like, "Well, it didn't work out for me with black chicks. Hey, I dated them, but it didn't
They
work
can't
out."
exactly bring up black women on why they're with white women. You proving that, lady?
When
Point
they're
again.
asking when they're asked a question as how did you end up in this situation? What do you
They,
mean? That's a perfectly responsible answer. What else would you answer? Oh, it didn't work out for me. That's not bringing them up and talking and talking
but
down on them. You're moving the goalposts literally. She
why
said they
don't
gotta.
bring up a black woman at all? That's it.
She said they had to talk down on black women. You're changing the narrative so it
Or
could
no,
fit
or
what you're
y'all just
saying.
can't
You can't have a straight up
give a reason
conversation.
why
You
without
can't
bringing
have a
up a
straight
black
Molly.
woman.
Molly, I'm being honest with you. You can never have a straight up conversation in good faith. You always got to move the goalposts, and you always got to go on a rant and start talking about shit that ain't nobody speaking on.
Of
You're
course not,
literally
because black
moving the
men can't be held
goalposts.
accountable. So now, instead of being held accountable, it's called moving the goalpost. Just see it for what
What?
it is. Just see it for what it is.
No, I'm not seeing it with your lies
Y'all don't
and shit
like
that
when
you making
y'all
up.
call it divesting, even
No,
though what is
no,
divesting? What does that even mean?
no, no,
Who made
Molly.
the term divest? It had to be a black man.
This is the
Because what does that
craziest
even
rant
mean?
ever.
I never heard of that term until I started coming on these panels because that don't even
You never
exist.
heard of the term divest?
Never heard the concept of it.
You got it.
Must have been made up by some black men because I swear to God, nobody cares.
All right. Well, I was trying to wait for AD to come back. Anton, are you nearby? If not, I will go ahead and move forward with the next video.
Very
5,
nice Christmas
4,
tree.
3, 2, 1. All right. We're going to go ahead to the next video because he's probably seen it. Let me see. Here we go.
Someone did indeed try to kill me or was plotting to kill me while I was on break. The FBI opened a case, and I'm going to tell you about that. I was not happy with the way that this went down, and I hope that I can get more information, particularly from those of you who live in New Jersey, because it seems that a lot of the assaults on my life have been coming from that area. What happened on September 4th of last year in a series of events was I went on Piers Morgan to debate Rabbi Shmuley after he was calling me anti-Semitic. And here is exactly what I said that warranted, according to this person who was running this group chat, him to try to kill me. And it caused an insane reaction in my life. Right? Pretty much days after this, YouTube completely demonetized me, and it was led by an account on X called Awesome Jew, who was telling people to mass report my YouTube channel. And we were able to learn that that Awesome Jew account, the person who was running it, lives in New Jersey. Okay. Then on September 10th, and this is according to the Department of Justice, there was a person who posted a video making threats against my life, saying that he was going to kill me. And then on May 6th, we find out that this individual pled guilty. And after he pled guilty, they finally informed me of the name of this individual, and his name is Haim Braverman. And yes, he is connected to the Lubavitchers. He said this in his video, "You'll get what's coming to you. I've never met someone that I could effing kill you right now." He then had a steel bat in his hands and said that he was going to kill me with a steel bat. Said that he would beat me with that he wouldn't even stop, that he would kill me until I was dead. Tips at CandaceOwens.com. If you can find anything about Haim Braverman, and I am allowed to give a statement, and I am going to obviously be asking that just to the full extent of the law that he is prosecuted. This is insane.
Wow. So
why do we pick that one? Why do we pick the old time that she's going to be killed to talk about? Someone just threatened her life like a month, like literally 2 weeks ago.
Well, then I guess your answer to do you believe Candace is a target would probably be.
Yeah, she posted on X maybe last week or something that somebody in France there's a hit out on her legit.
Oh yeah, I saw that from the what's his name? The guy and the lady who she said was a woman, man.
Brigitte Macron.
Yeah,
that person. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely would agree that she's a target, but I also think that she.
It's crazy though. She's just a random American podcaster. I guess she's more than that as of now. But if you want to just that's all she is. Why does the French government care about a random American podcaster?
Probably because her level of perceived influence.
Does she really influence that? Besides her father, is she really influencing anything in America? Really? She's great. People listen to her, but
that's what I'm saying. Perceived influence, because I don't really know how to measure how much real influence she has on, the day to day.
Because for the most part, most people I talk to hate Candace. Most of the people I talk to, they hate her. They fucking hate her. So.
What do y'all think? Do you think Candace is a target?
I don't think it's America. I think we're thinking small. I think that her messages are hidden for people that are higher up and they want to shut her down. I think the things she talk about, they're good breaking points to expose people that don't want to be exposed. Look at Gary Webb. Back in, I think, early 2000s, he was killed, but they said that he committed suicide, but who shoots himself twice in the head? So when you're discussing things that hit too close for people that are beyond our pay grade, that could come with it. She's very smart. She has a lot of controversial takes, and she doesn't hold back on anything she says. So that's a bold woman. She's a content creator, new modern day martyr. If it was Malcolm X, if he was here today, that it'll be the same thing. They'll be putting out bounty hits on his life like they did back then, except he'll probably make content about it. So
I don't think she leaves the house. Her studio's in her house. I don't think she go nowhere. She go from upstairs to downstairs to feed them babies, and that's it. She ain't out and about. She can't
definitely gets a lot of eyes on her platform. So maybe that's the concern.
And she don't go to people's podcasts, they come to her.
Yeah, she
Go ahead.
I don't know how people don't believe that she got the motion that she got when she is literally the biggest, considered one of the biggest podcasts and in the United States, let alone in the world. She's one of the most impactful people. You can't have 250,000. She does bigger numbers in TV programs. That's
so
power.
she's definitely. So she's basically.
People don't realize that content creators got most they changing elections. They You know what I'm saying? Like everything has changed now. Everything has changed. People don't get it. Like artists break their records on streamers platforms now. They don't go to traditional media. They don't care about none of that stuff. They got a person that has a loyal fan base, that has a group of people that rock with them, is powerful. They are more impactful than you will ever believe. If you can build your own following, your own core fan base, that shit could stop everything. And so, if you asking me, is she a target? Shit, if Charlie Kirk was a target, what makes you think that she not? Hell yeah, she a target. Of course she is. 100%. I think that anybody that got motion, now how big you are and how impactful you are, depending on what you're talking about, that determines how big of a target you become and who wants to stop you. But absolutely, of course. Yes, I think that Candace Owens is a target. 100%. 100%.
What about you, Slimmy? Molly? Y'all think she's a target? I have a second question after all y'all answer that.
No, she's controlled opposition.
I think she's a target because she, what does she have to lose or, or gain by saying much of anything that she's said? And if she's making people upset and they're trying to silence her, there's certain ways that they go about silencing people. So I believe her.
Do y'all think
What
that?
does that mean, controlled
Okay.
opposition? What does that mean?
She's able to speak freely as if she's opposing the powers that be, but they allow her to the illusion of influence, or I guess you could say revolting or rebellion. It's a
Who's
smoke and
they?
mirrors.
So
I
what
mean,
you
without
basically
saying
saying,
they.
The elites.
so what you basically is saying is that anybody who is perceived to have power is controlled.
That's not what I said.
I'm asking you.
No, that's not what I said.
I didn't say that you said it. That's why I'm asking you.
No, I answered. I said no. No, I don't know.
But why do you keep asking the last part? Last part in. I know you didn't say that.
Well, why do you think she's controlled then? Because there's some who wouldn't be controlled who speak out like that, and then there's some who are. So why do you think she's controlled or a part of the controlled crew?
I'm not gonna get no back and forth. I don't have the energy for it. Y'all got it.
What? Okay, that's cool. I think that people that have a strong fan base and have a strong following are always going to be a target, whether you left, right, or in the middle. I think that anytime that you can start to freely speak your mind and you're not controlled by anybody, because I don't think that she's controlled at all. If anything, I think that Candace Owens might be the least controlled and the least controllable by anybody. If you know Candace Owens, or at the very least, watch her platform, you know that at any point she can go anywhere with her platform or attack anything and anybody. She don't give a fuck. She literally has said she won't smoke with everybody. That is word for word what she said out of her mouth. She said, I won't smoke with everybody. So I don't know how people can perceive that she's controlled. She's the least controllable, in my opinion. Of all of the people that I would ever rank up there as controllable, she not one of them. Should she even be exposing conversations that she had with Trump? She'll tell you because, like, usually when the president reach out or somebody is significant reach out, you just don't. You shut the fuck up, right? Like, you don't talk about the conversation. You may talk about how you're going to move, but you don't say, "Hey, the president called me and said, can you do this?" She literally said, "Hey, the president called me and said, hey, can you stop?"
That's proving my point.
No, you said that you didn't have the energy to talk, and you said we got it. That's what you just said.
I mean, I left it alone. You asked me a question.
I didn't ask you no more questions. I didn't ask you no more questions.
What?
Once you said that you done, once you said that you was done and that you didn't have the energy for it and that we got it, I went ahead and started talking, and now you want to start talking again, and I'm trying to.
No, I just said you proving my point.
But I thought you said that we got it. So now, what I was basically saying was that I don't believe that Candace Owens is controlled at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a teeny bit. So I think that she's absolutely the target, 100%.
They tried to control her when they banned her channel, but she got back.
Yeah, that's true. But she didn't give a fuck.
She did, and she started.
She
kept talking.
It don't never seem like she cares.
She kept talking with an unmonetized channel. Kept talking.
I definitely think
and
she
then
talks
got her
about
monetization back.
Yep. I definitely think she talks about things that people are afraid to attach their names to. That's why I think, like, in a sense, she's a new modern day martyr for influencers.
I think taking her monetization, like demonetized, like probably made it worse. Like people's like, why? And they made her want to listen. They made people
The
want to
more
listen
they
more.
come, yeah, I
Why
agree.
do Slimmy get off camera to not talk?
Y'all don't care what I gotta say.
But I ain't say to talk. I said to not talk. Like, why do you get off camera?
The same reason I always do. It's the same reason.
What's the reason?
I don't agree.
So you get off camera?
You don't agree?
I don't agree. I don't agree.
So getting off camera means you don't agree.
You just did it a few times. You didn't agree with Quentin and you got off camera, right?
No.
So what's the difference?
But I did that performative because Quentin wasn't being incendiary, so I did it to illustrate a point.
And I'm doing it the same way. It ain't no difference when I do it.
Okay, cool. I'm with you.
Slimmy,
if you want to talk to us, you could just come talk to us.
It's crazy. It's crazy to hear certain things, though.
Slimmy, come on camera so you can talk to us. I know you got the energy.
No, I don't. I don't have the energy to be judged for what I think, and I'm and me thinking different than everybody else. I don't have the energy for that.
Who's judging you?
Oh, come on, man. Come on,
who's
man.
Judging you?
Don't make me go back to past conversations.
Slimmy, who's judging you?
Yeah, y'all get real judgmental when I don't agree with y'all, especially about conversations like this. Y'all get real judgmental. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't have the energy for that. I don't.
Slimmy, you already talking to us.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking on what I feel about right now.
On camera, or does being off camera?
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me, but y'all get real judgmental when people disagree. When people disagree about stuff like this, y'all gonna start talking about, oh, you didn't vote anyway, and all that weird shit. Because I don't agree.
About voting, Slimmy.
No, anytime we get into these conversations, it's always somebody trying to take a personal jab because I feel differently about it. It always leads back to the same thing. That's the problem, because people don't want to see the big picture, and then you want to look at things one way through one lens. Yeah, you can say she not controlled, but you got people who speak the same rhetoric and they don't have YouTube platforms at all. At all. And it's for a reason. Because they will not acquiesce to the big wigs. And I feel like she will.
Like who?
I'm not gonna say. I think I feel like she will. I feel like she will.
No, I'm saying when the shit don't got a platform.
Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate.
Her and Andrew Tate kind of speak about different things at different times.
Andrew Tate speak on it in a way stronger manner than she do. He definitely don't speak in control.
Yeah,
He
but
speak. He's
Andrew Tate was removed at a time that was completely different. Candace Owens didn't even go off on her own
what was the
until
difference?
the timing. Timing is everything.
No. Okay. So what was the difference?
What's the Well, Andrew Tate was removed at the time when you was in the full throes of the Biden administration, and they were censoring everybody for everything. Literally, Elon Musk presented the files once he bought Twitter to show exactly how they were censoring everybody. Candace Owens didn't even leave the Daily Wire until way later than that. The
Yeah,
timing
but
is the way that we
Andrew
can
Tate
talk
has got removed again recently.
because he was already removed. Once you remove from the platform, you don't necessarily get reinstated. That's just the truth. That's the honest to God truth. And I'm not saying that they didn't have an
I
agenda
don't think
against
it
Andrew
has
Tate.
anything to do with the administration because
Oh, it
it's way.
absolutely does. Absolutely. So you saying that timing does not play a role?
No, I don't think. I think it's your message. I think your message is the thing. And
So you
when
don't
when
think
I
that
went
two
over
things can be true at the same time?
when I went over there to listen to Candace Owens when she said she had information, it was a bunch of word salad. I'm just being honest. Like I ain't hear
Candace
nothing.
Owens had word salad?
Yeah, she said she
I don't
had
think you
information
listen
that
enough then.
she. You
No,
say what?
I agree with.
I don't
I've
think
heard. Oh,
you
go ahead.
I don't think you listen enough then.
That's how I felt when I listened to the stuff regarding the French people, the president and his wife. It seemed like it was a lot of her opinion and words, not necessarily
Yeah,
proof. I'm not saying she
I
never
didn't
has
hear.
proof. I'm just saying I've experienced that a couple of times listening to her as
Yeah,
well. So
it
that's
was,
all I'm saying.
and it was definitely about the Charlie Kirk situation. I didn't hear her say nothing, and I still ain't seen nothing where she dropped no facts.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I still haven't. I mean, I gotta get you gotta. I saw through a lot of fluff, and I didn't hear nothing because I don't really want to talk about that in particular. I don't know what kind of effects that's gonna have, but
I
she's
think they.
definitely controlled. She's
No,
definitely controlled opposition for sure.
I don't think so.
Like, man, when you start looking into things a little deeper, and you start looking into what they did with Charlie Kirk and old boy and all
Who was old boy? Who was old boy? Who was old boy?
George Floyd,
George Floyd?
yeah.
You got
What do
choked
you
out
mean?
for acting like a nigga.
What do you mean, George Floyd?
So, I think it was like the same day they did something for Charlie Kirk, and the same day it was like the memorial of George Floyd. It was really strange how they tied them two together. It's really strange.
Did they tie them together or did the people tie it together? It's not happening, and like I never understood that.
Y'all got it.
Why? I'm
Yeah, what?
genuinely asking a
That's
question.
our
I'm not.
opinion. That's our opinion. The
Zenny,
real
nobody
info.
criticized you. Nobody said anything about you, bro. Nobody said nothing about voting or nothing.
No, I didn't. I just said y'all
I
got it.
wasn't coming from a disingenuous place. I was just saying like what how a lot it's so many events and stuff that goes on. So was you saying it was are you taking it like it was intentional for them to do that or it's just time, place and stuff just happens and people make it
It
about
was
that just
intent. It
because.
was intent behind it. It's way deeper than most people understand. And I'm not gonna talk about it on here. I'm not gonna disrespect the platform and bring certain things up. I keep telling y'all that I'm only gonna speak a certain way. If you really want to know more, you can message me. I can send you information, but I'm not gonna keep talking about it and like speaking in circles about it because that's the only way I could talk. I could discuss
Mhm.
it. You can't just
I,
speak. You can't just
I
speak
I
frankly about
understand.
it. It ain't black and white.
I think
You
with
got to talk
Candace,
about it in a certain way because it's fucked up what be going on. See, and you this is what I don't. This is why I don't like talking about the shit because niggas want to start laughing like the shit is. I don't understand.
Who laughing? Who's laughing? I didn't laugh.
I could swear somebody was just laughing.
that was Quentin.
I burped.
Oh, I was reading my phone. Sorry.
Yeah, but he's in his phone, so I don't know that we don't know.
Slimmy, do you think that you are a
Quentin's
little
effects.
sensitive? You're a little sensitive.
That's messed up.
No, I'm just asking.
Well, I'm gonna say it again. I'm the only. I ain't never said nothing personal about nobody up here. I can't be that damn sensitive. I ain't said nothing personal about nobody up here, regardless of our disagreements. So I can't be too sensitive. I can't be. I still mind. I still mind what I say. We have disagreements, and I don't take personal attacks at nobody.
Slimmy, you assume that people were laughing and nobody were laughing at you. That's why
Somebody was. No. Somebody was laughing. It just that timing was very much on cue. I was just like, damn, a nigga just started laughing when I was speaking. Okay, cool.
He was on his
But this
phone.
what?
Slimmy?
All right, you got it.
Well, my question.
I think it's stupid how Lex tried to tell on me. All right, I see how you want to be. It was Q. Okay, bet. I got you.
I didn't say it like that. But he automatically looking down like at me, and I'm looking like he's not me, like because he already thought my question was disingenuous. So
Y'all like a bunch of bad fucking kids, bro.
And Lex is gonna tell on everybody.
She was telling the truth. Can't be mad.
thank you, Karen.
She's telling the truth.
Most tattletales are telling the truth. That don't mean you gotta tell.
So
It's
Quentin,
always
are you
the
sorry,
person
Quentin.
who
So,
gets
Quentin,
told
what-
on that's gonna call people
Quentin, were
tattletale.
you laughing at Slimmy or were you laughing at your phone?
I was laughing at my
Tell
phone.
the
Like,
truth.
but of course, the person I was laughing at was texting about being Slimmy, but it's still. So I guess. So I guess by proxy, I was laughing at Slimmy.
Y'all are so horrible. Y'all so horrible.
Oh shit! This is the funnest platform, bro, ever. Oh, this is so hilarious. Slimmy will cut that camera off in 5 seconds. Slimmy always quitting us.
He probably eating a donut. He just acting like he mad.
Y'all leave Slimmy alone. He off camera.
Lex, what is he doing?
Anton trying to start
Y'all
stuff.
got it.
Do you wear camisoles a lot, Lexi?
Do I wear what?
Camisoles.
What the hell is that? What is camisoles?
The shirts. The
Spaghetti
I don't
straps.
know what that is. What is the camisoles?
All I wear is fitness clothes. I don't really have much in my closet.
Lex is moving to Detroit.
I don't believe that.
She is. We talked about it today.
I think she was blowing smoke up your tailpipe.
No, we talked about it today.
Why would she do that?
why you moving to Detroit?
Does that matter?
Yes.
You brought it up.
So we want to know.
Because it probably is best for her.
Why Detroit? Why not New Orleans or something?
Well, who would want to go to New Orleans? Because it's the best opportunity for her.
Oh, she's gonna work for you?
When did
Why
it
does
have
it have to be
anything to
for
do with
him?
me? I
Why
just
did it
said
have
she
to
was.
do for him? You walk right into that.
Wait, when is
How
what
do
is,
you know that?
why does that have
How
to
do
do
you know it's a
anything
better?
with me?
So dumb. That's so
Does
dumb.
she have a
Carrie.
job
Why'd
offer?
you gave him an out, Carrie. You messed it up.
You said what now?
How do I give him an out? Because how does he know it's a better opportunity
Because they
for her
talked
if
about it. He
he's
just said it. They just talked about it. He said that. So obviously she told him.
We talked about it today.
oh, okay.
What does
Well,
that
if she
mean?
has an opportunity out there and it's better than where she is, then that makes sense. That sounds better than she just moving to Detroit just because Detroit is better in general. But if there's an opportunity, that makes sense.
Better people in Detroit to be around.
See, now you trying to make it sound more vague.
To put water in
It's
the
better people to be
Water
around
in
in Detroit. It ain't nothing left there for her.
Is that
Brandon
what you meant
Johnson's
when you
still
said
there.
opportunity?
Yeah, well, if you got better people, then that means that it's a better network. If it's a better network, then that means it's more opportunity, right?
All right.
So then
I
there's
need you.
not a
I
direct
need
open
Lexi to talk.
opportunity.
Stop talking to Anton. Ask Lex. Like, stop talking to Anton. She the one moving.
No, you can talk to me.
Lex, why are you moving, baby?
Wait a minute. Hold on. What's
not
all
baby,
this baby shit?
That came out wrong. I didn't mean to say that. I take it back.
What's all of this baby shit? I don't get all of that. But
That was an accident. My bad.
Lex, you moving?
It's possible. They're highly possible.
Okay, so and I'm just talking. All right, keep pushing, Carrie.
how am I just talking? I'm so serious. Like literally, that's what we talked about earlier.
I mean,
Real talk.
listen,
And like I'm not capping nothing. I'm being honest. Like we talked about it earlier.
I believe y'all. I was just curious of why since you brought it up, but I get it. I mean, I'm not the biggest advocate for Chicago, so I'm not saying there's not tons of other options out there.
I'm not coming from Lex. We already have a deluded black woman. It's fine.
But I
Oh,
get
you
what
can shoot
I
your shot.
get it.
Shoot your shot.
No, the chat said I'm trying to come for Lexi because she's black, but I have a deluded black woman, so I'm good.
I didn't feel like you were coming for me.
That makes me happy.
Lexus, she too earthy for you.
What do you mean for me? What does that even mean?
You prefer like white
wear
adjacent.
deodorant?
You prefer white adjacent.
What does that even mean? Like Mexican women are probably like the closest to Mexican or Latina, Hispanic. All those people are the closest to black women you can get. Like they're not white. Like what are you talking about?
Even if you get with a black girl, you prefer her to act like a white girl.
What is that? What does a white girl act like?
Ditzy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, it sounds like Detroit is not the best city to move to.
Oh, you got convincing. Okay. All right. Let's see what we doing here.
I'm just engaging with the chat. 6 Foot Aquarius does not think that Detroit is the cleanest city, and therefore she does not need to move there.
Maybe she can help clean it up. Maybe she doesn't need Detroit. Maybe Detroit needs her.
Listen, I'm convinced that if Lex decides wherever she moves, she will find great opportunities. And if she does decide to go to Detroit, I'm sure she will find a great opportunity there as well. So wherever you choose to go, I wish you great success.
Thank you, Carrie.
Okay. You're welcome. Anything else, anybody?
And when she gets here, maybe we'll have Molly show her around a little bit. So we never know.
I don't know if Lex is ready for me. I'll be honest. I don't know.
What
One
does
thing
that
I
mean?
admire
Like,
about Molly is that
what
she
is
keeps
there to
her.
get? What is there to get ready for?
I mean, our temperaments are different. If I'm showing her around, we're going to the nicer parts.
What are you?
We're going to
That's
the
why
nicer
Molly is
parts.
the one. That's why Molly is the one to show her.
I think that you two would do
You
really, really
think
well
Blackstone
together.
likes the nicer parts?
He's saying I could probably tolerate the ratchet parts. My tolerance is a little high. And she's probably right.
No, I'm not going to the ratchet parts.
Mm.
I'd take you to that restaurant I went to last night, Molly. You would have liked it.
It was not, yeah, it looked nice.
Yeah,
Now you definitely wouldn't be ready for Molly. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would. You'd be like, Quentin is so
Oh
sweet.
my God, that girl will run circles around you. How you all wrapped around her fucking finger, all kind of shit. You nah.
Yeah, I have a low tolerance. That's why I'm over here. Nope. Should be all right.
All right.
I think we get along just fine.
Some people just think, I don't know.
A
We're
matter
gonna
of
go where
fact,
the money is,
facts.
the people where the money
Our
is.
credit cards don't get
Don't be
declined
acting
since
uncomfortable
2005.
around it. That's
Nope.
all.
Oh wait, y'all, we got one more topic. We got to move along. I'm so sorry.
We waiting
Hold
on
up,
you,
Diddy.
Carrie.
I thought that was
That's
the
all
last
we
one.
doing small talk for, because we waiting on you.
I'm so sorry. Let's get this. I'm sorry. Mr. G Rap 8405. When Eve, Serena, and all the rest of the divestors crossed over, black men said Nathan. Jacqueline Wright 7923. Molly, you're just one woman and you say a lot of absurd so let's not run with a victim narrative. Flashy Boy 313. Molly, you just really be talking this is wild. Chris Tages. What did I just do?
You know what? Molly's probably not gonna like
You
this.
put that up there.
But you notice, I noticed that most of the black women who talk major shit on the internet got a
I'm
rich
not
white
done
guy
yet,
at the house.
Quentin.
I don't
I'm
care,
not done yet.
including Candace Owens.
Demetrius Mullins 3363. Black women came up with the term divester.
How do
Weiss
we know that?
Immaculate 3368. Molly, have you ever considered doing stand-up comedy? Because all that BS you just spewed is hilarious. M.K 464. She said the first lady of France was born a man. Oh, Van Saint.
Just
Simone.
keep going. Just read it. We
Honestly,
appreciate your $50.
We really do. Sorry. Honestly, the panel is not knowledgeable enough to discuss Candace. Y'all should just move on to the next topic. People get really defensive about her. Ekeen Bus Dev Q. Sorry. Don't take this lightly. She's a big target.
I said she was.
He did say that. M.K464. She has a very big fan base. Silencing her will only prove what has always been said about the people in power. They will let her speak to give you the impression of freedom of speech. Kareem B. Johnson 2136. Molly doesn't make any sense. Since when has black men ever cared if black women date or marry white men? Like, that's new to me.
You don't make any sense either. You spelled her name wrong. It's on the screen every day.
KLA The Wanderer 1720. I don't think Candace Owens is that deep, or Charlie Kirk when he was around, but God bless them both. M.K464. Slim, why silencing her if she says nothing? How do you say she can say whatever she wants and then say she says nothing? Slim, why silencing her if she says nothing? How do you say she can say whatever she wants and then she says nothing? Weiss Immaculate 3368. Slimmy, fight back, bro. LOL. KLA The Wanderer 1720. Lex, you compare Candace Owens to Malcolm X. You got it.
You have to look at the. I'm sorry.
Kobe _M. It's okay. Slimmy, the disagreements is what makes the show fun to watch. Molly and you are the reason I personally tune in. The back and forth is gold. What's up, Carrie? What's up, Kobe? All right. We appreciate you all support and the super chats. And we're going to go ahead and get into this video. My bad on the delay.
Overnight, lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs trying to stop the release of a Netflix docuseries due out today.
We have to find somebody that'll work with us that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business.
The series contains never-before-seen footage of Combs debating strategy with his lawyers in the days leading up to his arrest in New York last year.
I am going to let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution.
It also includes video of Combs greeting fans in Harlem.
I'll accept it.
And then saying this about the interaction moments later.
I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people that actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh. It's like 150 hugs.
Now Combs' lawyers are demanding Netflix pull the series, threatening legal action, claiming Netflix is using stolen footage that was never authorized for release as part of what they call a shameful hit piece. The series is executive produced by Combs' longtime rival, Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, and director Alex Stapleton, who said, quote, "We obtained the footage legally and have the necessary rights," end quote. Before the cease and desist demand was sent yesterday, Stapleton and Jackson sat down with our Robin Roberts to discuss the series.
How do you respond to people who say that it's more about the disdain that you have for Sean Combs than it is for giving the victims a platform?
It's not personal.
The show is not completely the perspectives of people that did not like Sean. Not everyone needed to have an allegation to be a part of this.
Combs is serving 4 years in prison on prostitution-related charges.
So, Diddy is supposedly trying to stop this Netflix series. I don't know if you guys have tuned into it yet or not, but what are your thoughts on that? There's a lot of footage on there from Diddy that was going to go towards his documentary. And so now 50, the lady who they mentioned, have that footage. They clearly made a documentary. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that they shouldn't have been able to use it? Do you think, what's your thoughts? I got mine, but I'm going to save them.
50 Cent is the king of trolling, but it's always about business with him. Anything he can market it off of, even if it's your shame and embarrassment, he's gonna use it. You lose. I don't know.
I don't understand what the problem was with him saying that he need to wash his hands and where's the hand sanitizer after
Me either. Y'all niggas are dirty.
after hugging a bunch of people. I don't see why they tried to frame that like that was a bad thing.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they pulled that clip. But anybody, what are your thoughts on the Anton?
I think it's a hit piece. It's obvious that it's a hit piece. Everybody know that it's a hit piece. Everybody know that the person behind it is doing it because it's a hit piece. And two things could be true. It could be he's trying to profit from it by doing a deal with Netflix at the same time of trying to make sure that he get at Diddy. I think that if it was up to fifth, Diddy would be doing 30 years in prison, or he would be locked up for the rest of his life. And I think that he hate him. I don't know why he hate him. Honestly, he said you what?
I was gonna ask you guys, like, does anybody really know what it stems from? Because I really don't know where the beef. It just seems like it just was one. Like
his baby mama.
Oh yeah, that is true.
His baby mother is who
correct,
was
Molly.
in the
Baby mama culture.
Yeah, Puff was fucking on his baby mama.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's a
And now
lifetime
we
revenge.
all know about it. So
that's what it goes to.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Diddy was fucking on his baby mama.
I wouldn't be surprised if he paid somebody.
So was other dudes. Like, why is Puffy why is he getting all the flack?
Because he got clout too. Power versus
was it just
power.
one? Was it just one woman though? I don't know. They have like years and years. I think even before her. It's weird.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, but
always
when you
remember
fuck
there
on a nigga
was a
baby
beef,
mama,
but I
it's
never
different.
remember where it started.
They said
So
that he posted a ghost wrote for Diddy, but Diddy took the credit.
I don't believe none of that shit. I think it's all over a hoe. Most of the time, niggas get bitter over hoes, bro. Either people get bitter because of money or hoes. It's either one of the two. It's always tied to money or hoes every single time. And I
He,
think it got something to do with the baby mama. She probably
eh,
brought that little nigga son over there. Probably kicked that nigga Ford over.
Yeah, I think so.
sure.
Probably
I
kicked his
think
Ford over like Snoop and Baby Boy.
and it seemed like it was making 50 Cent look a little bit dusty, like she was struggling for money and Diddy was basically saving her.
Yeah.
That's kind
he
of what
said,
I got from it.
I don't know what you heard about me.
I think
You
that
ain't get a
Diddy gonna
dollar out of
come
me.
out. I think that when Diddy get out, I think that nigga gonna take over everything.
I think if Diddy's representatives can find me and the price is right, I got you.
I think that Diddy is set up for the biggest comeback ever, and I will bet on it. I will bet on it 100 times out of. If you really realize, I mean, if you really take it into consideration, Diddy ain't lost. He ain't lost when he got into that shit with Shine and J Lo. He didn't lose really on this one either. He got to sit down for a second, but he didn't lose based off of what they was trying to come after him for. The feds came after this nigga twice, and he basically beat them both times. And people mad at that. People mad at that. They real mad at that. And so everybody wanted him to go down, and he didn't throw nobody under the bus. He didn't snitch on nobody. He didn't do none of that shit. He took his L. He fought them and he beat them. And people was pissed at that. People wanted him to go down, regardless of how you may want. Puff is for real the Teflon Don, and he's still
Well,
rich,
and
and he's still rich, and he still got his plane, and he still got all of his properties.
we're in a time where content makes you money. So he's gonna have just a story from him alone is gonna be enough for people to want to pay him, for him to have his own platforms. Like it's different now. So
That
I
nigga
agree
didn't
with
have
you.
to lose. He
I
didn't
think
lose nothing. Think
I
about
think
that
this
shit.
is
He
bringing
he
more
still got all of
attention.
his cribs. His sons are still stunting.
I thought he sold his house. No.
No, he still got all of his properties.
Oh. And even have y'all started watching any of the series?
Yeah, I thought it was crazy. He recorded all of that stuff and then you let your enemy get a hold of it.
Well, they're usually
But
yeah. I don't know. I don't. He got some leaks in his camp clearly,
Uh-huh.
but so he got to deal with that shit. But the other side of it, though, usually what happens is you just you record, and then you executive produce it, and you cut out what you don't want. You know what I'm saying? But his people, he got some snakes in his camp. He got to fix that shit.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't know. I'm on the second one. And at
I
first when
just
I was
started it.
watching it, even though it's not even like it's trying to paint him in this great light or not. Like the first episode to me really is just showing a lot of the life of Diddy, to the point where I was like, I
It's
wonder
setting
if
it up to
Diddy
make
is
him look like a
woke.
bad guy, though.
But yes,
But
I
we
agree
already
with you.
know,
At the same time, though, the amount of information that they give about his childhood, because they talked to his childhood friend who lived in the same house with him, as
Yeah,
much
but they tried to
information
make
as
He
it
just
seem
living
like
with everybody.
they try to
well,
make it seem like what Andre Harrell and shit like that. Like, yeah, he moved in before he got in. Like they trying to, you could
but
see where
he
they
left.
throwing little subtle shit in there like that.
it's biased.
It is
Mm,
biased. It's not objective, and
Mm-mm.
it make it seem like people are bitter, and that's why it was produced. It don't look like it's being produced in authenticity. It look like it's
Mm-hmm.
slanted to try to paint a narrative, and it's obvious.
I don't know. The first episode to me just seemed more like storytelling. Like by the time I got to him being older, not like being in his 20s, it made sense the way that they described his mom to have raised him and to always dress him up like the hottest cat, the hottest person who was out at the time. Like to me, it was piecing together certain puzzle pieces, like giving
It
you a
didn't look
little
like
bit
that
more
to me.
understanding. That's what
It
I
looked
got from
like
the first one.
it
But
was
then
slanted, and it looked like it was shots that was being thrown, and even some of the people, just the very introduction of some of the people that was commenting, clearly shows that it was bias.
I'm sure that clearly there is bias in it. So I agree with you. At the same time, I don't think anybody is, even if you don't agree with the charges that Diddy got thrown at him, I don't think anybody is out here thinking that Diddy was this angel. So even if he did his own documentary, if you don't show something that shows both sides of you, nobody's going to believe that either. So maybe I didn't get to the part yet where it gets real, like y'all just trying to come for him. But so far to me, it's like, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. And I'm not really judging him as a person. I'm looking at his story. I'm just okay.
I never cared about Diddy before. Like I was really not left, not right at all. Now I'm rooting for him. Now I'm rooting for him. I want him to win. I never gave a fuck about Diddy at all, either way. But now I want him to win because there's so many people that want to see him fall because people just hate in general. I want him to win, and I want him to absolutely shit on everybody that was going against him. I really do. I really do. I hate when people villainize you and they really want it, and nobody comes back and say I was off. Because really, if you really come back, if you really look at it, the only thing that the nigga was extra freaky.
I don't.
He was
In
extra
his
freaky. That's what
whole
it all comes back down to. And he was never proven to be any of the shit that everybody tried to make him out to be. And nobody came back and said, damn, that was fucked up. They accused him of dealing with little kids. They accused him of a lot of shit. Cassie got away with 40 million. All of these people got away, and it's fucked up. It's fucked up because he was never ever proven to do anything to anybody at all. Not at all. The only thing the nigga got convicted of with the feds coming after him was being extra freaky. That's it. That's the only thing. And I'm rooting for him because I may not necessarily agree with his lifestyle, but I hate when the court of public opinion villainize you and try to take everything that you ever worked for away. It's not right. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. So, and we so fucking sheep, we so weak that we just ride the bandwagon of whatever. Nigga went against the liquor companies. Liquor companies decided to take this nigga down, in my opinion, and everybody just fell for the okie doke. And that's how I know that y'all weak. Bunch of Kamala Harris voters. Bunch of Kamala voters. That's what y'all are. Niggas that take the bait and fall hook, line, and sinker. So weak. Bitch ass niggas, man. All of them all of them just turned immediately. Just like that, right after that. Nigga signed up to go see that nigga at the Invest Fest, and the next year everybody all of a sudden start villainizing him. So that's why I don't give a fuck. That's why every chance I get, if you're not for me, like if you're not a chaser, I say fuck you. Every chance I get, I make sure that I publicly say to the world, fuck you, because I'm never gonna be turned. Like if you're gonna turn, you are already been turned against me by the time that the world turned against you. Fuck everybody that's not a chaser, because niggas is fickle and they'll love you today and hate you tomorrow, right after they just got done saluting you and saying that they celebrating you.
Wouldn't that technically mean that the
celebrated.
chasers could be the ones to turn?
They just gave this nigga the key to the city. They had just gave this nigga the key to the city in New York, and they turned against him the very next moment.
Yeah, but then they turned after the video came out.
After what video? What?
The video of him.
I know niggas that beat their
beating
chicks right now. What the fuck we talking about?
Come on, Anton. That part you
I
can't
know
be
a nigga
shocked
whose
that
chick
people
just got back and forth with him, and she kept on calling that nigga out of his name. She hit
I'm
that nigga
just
in the
saying
head,
you
and he
can't.
grabbed her by the fucking throat.
I'm just saying you can't
What
be
we talking
shocked
about?
that
Chicks
some.
get hit every day, B. That don't mean that the nigga all of a sudden. They was saying that the nigga was on the Epstein list. They said that the nigga had little kids. They said a bunch of shit. That's a domestic violence
No,
situation.
they definitely threw the whole book
Fuck
at him.
that
I will
bitch.
agree.
Fuck that
But
bitch.
you can't
That
be
bitch is
surprised.
that's the dirtiest hoe that we done ever seen in public history. She dirtier than Pamela Anderson. She dirtier than any woman that we done ever seen as a public figure. This is the only hoe that got away with $40 million and got a simp ass motherfucker to come and take her right after she left Ryan Leslie. Fuck that bitch. Y'all doing this shit over Cassie? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all gonna sit here and say, man, stop, bro. She an accomplice. That hoe is an accomplice. That's a domestic violence situation that was wrong. And then now all of a sudden, now that's the thing that y'all turned on a nigga for? Niggas sell drugs to their community, niggas pollute, niggas kill, rob, steal, come home, Max B to fucking set up a robbery, and they celebrating this nigga. And Diddy got into a domestic violence situation, and that's the shit that y'all do. That's y'all white flag. Max B literally set up a robbery. Niggas get killed behind this nigga, and they celebrating them coming home, and y'all doing it over a hoe, over a fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here. We the weakest generation that fuck the world. I'ma say it right here before anybody could ever say it for you. Fuck the world, because the world will turn on you in 5 seconds. Fuck that. Y'all niggas are selling. Y'all will turn y'all back for a bitch. Fuck the world, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I don't trust none of these niggas. Sell you out for a fucking hoe, bro.
That isn't why 50 Cent got beef with Diddy.
I ain't talking about 50. I'm talking about the public. I'm talking about way before 50 ever produced a documentary. They already tried to convict a nigga in the court of public opinion. They turned against Jay-Z for a fucking autistic chick that the nigga never even was in the room for.
I thought you was talking about 50 Cent. No, 50
over
got
a
liable.
hoe. When y'all niggas start
50 got liable reason to make that video. He got a good reason. Like,
niggas is weak, bro.
Diddy's people, they roll with Supreme. Diddy was cool with everybody that 50 had beef with. It all lined up. He don't fuck with Diddy. Like, the niggas that tried to kill fucking Diddy, fucking 50, Diddy cool with. Nah. It did. Most people would have made that video under those
So
same
it's deeper than a
circumstances.
woman. It's deeper
It
than
ain't
just
got
a
nothing to
woman.
do with no woman. It has nothing to do with no woman. Not
So
then.
him fucking his baby mama, you don't think that played?
No, that has absolutely nothing to do with it.
I
No.
disagree 100%.
Has absolutely nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Disagree 100%.
That nigga Diddy is cool with everybody that he beefed with. Rick
No.
Ross, Fat Joe, Ja Rule, them niggas, that nigga run with Jimmy Henchman. Like they killed Nick. Like, dog, this ain't got nothing to do with no woman. On top of that, after all the bullshit, this nigga Diddy goes on fucking Drink Champs and says he wants to take this nigga 50 shopping. Yeah, like, no, my nigga, 50 don't fuck with you. He not gay. So that shit ain't had nothing to do with no broad.
Oh, it absolutely have something to do.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It has to do with that nigga being cool with everybody that set that nigga up, tried to take that nigga life.
So Fat Joe tried to set him up and take his life?
No, Supreme.
I think you lagging, Slimmy.
Supreme.
Is he lagging for anybody else?
Vocally, no, but his picture.
No,
for me
he's lagging the video.
How do you know that?
It was for a second.
No, but you go back and you watch a lot of interviews with
you gotta leave and come back because
I
you look like
realized
a
after I
Chinese
said
character.
it that that would mean lagging. When the vocal doesn't match the visual.
That's what I was
that is
saying.
the
This
lag.
video is not looking.
No,
the same.
that was me. That was me. Yes, he was.
Vocally, no.
Shut up. Whatever.
What is that? What is this called, Carrie?
That's because he puts that up when I say something that's confused, Carrie. He ain't putting nothing up for nobody else, but I feel special now, so I don't care. I'm not offended. And I'm all black. I'm not diluted.
I hope 50 come back and win. I mean,
I guess I'm kind of diluted.
I hope Diddy come back and win. I do. Not even.
I definitely think Diddy's gonna. He's not
because
gonna
I
quit.
care about him, but because I just hate when niggas turn. Sometimes I like it when the villain wins.
I can tell.
I think more villains need to win in the movies too.
You just said that you just said the heroes die. So doesn't that mean the villains, they live and they win?
Yeah, but that's completely separate, Carrie, than what we talking about. I ain't talking about you talking about the heroes with regard to hoes. I ain't talking about hoes. I'm talking about public.
Oh, I'm sorry, Slimmy. He had to put it up in the chat. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Talking about hoes.
I don't know where we all were. Sorry. Let's see.
Live long enough to become the villain.
Facts. Nappy-headed hoes.
Slimmy, were you talking when you went on?
Hold on, wait. Why would you?
I was just going to explain that I don't think it's not over.
Wait, hold on.
50's baby mama.
Why would you say that? What are you saying, Q?
I know.
You think he Don Imus?
Why? What is that? That wasn't even relevant to nothing that we talking about.
What do you
want
mean?
to be Don Imus?
No, it was relevant. You said to stay alive long enough to be the villain. Then that was my.
You said Nappy-headed. You got it.
You don't like black women, bro. Just say it, bro.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't, man.
No, maybe you just need to live in a different state for a little bit.
I don't know what the state has to do about it. There's black people in Oklahoma.
I agree. I think he need to move to like Memphis or something, bro.
Maybe you should relocate to Detroit too.
I lived in Houston for 4 years.
You need to move to Memphis, nigga.
Why would I do that? I'm better than all them niggas.
So you won't talk like that.
You know what? It's funny you say this because Kim told me that Quinn, you date really pretty black women. She literally told me that the other day. Just saying.
Sounds like somebody trying to justify. Never mind.
It sounds like someone that had a real conversation that tells y'all niggas is wrong.
I can only go by what you say. I can only go by what you say.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Nigga, you see me fucking 18 hours a week, nigga. I got a whole other life, nigga.
But why would you? Never mind. You got it, dog. I wouldn't even want that to be like.
I don't care. I don't.
Jimmy, what was you saying about?
Yeah. No, I don't. It's not about no woman. It ain't. It's about somebody trying to take your life. You know what I'm saying? And you being affiliated with them, and constantly being affiliated with people that I don't fuck with. That's what it really is about. Like, I'm saying. So
I think that might play a role in it, but I think in addition to that,
no,
the whole matter.
No, it doesn't. I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter.
Because that's not just
that nigga,
a regular hoe. That's your child.
No, that nigga 50 didn't even get along with her dog. That don't even make sense.
It do make sense.
Bro, that make more sense than anything.
No, absolutely not. That nigga did not like her. That nigga didn't like his baby mama. He didn't dogged her so many times over. Way before that Diddy shit. Way before.
Oh man,
He did not get
Get
along.
with Diddy, it's like, oh, you gonna fuck with that nigga though?
Man, come on, bro.
I could not like a chick. I could be pissed as hell as her, with her.
No.
But that don't give her authorization to go with a nigga that I don't like.
What?
Slimmy.
That
I
nigga
could be mad at a girl and I could not fuck with her, but it doesn't give her authorization to go and be with a nigga that I don't like.
It's not about her, bro. It's not about her. That
That does matter.
That shit started way before. Way before.
It don't mean that it don't contribute, Slimmy.
I don't niggas want to think, man, these niggas, man, that nigga did not like her no more, man. Like when that shit happened, this nigga already had beef with Diddy. He already had beef with Diddy. Then then when you start getting into the shit that he wrote a song for the nigga, and the nigga didn't want to sign him to Bad Boy. It's a lot of shit. It's way more than a fucking woman. It don't have, that's like the most minute thing in the situation.
Nope, I disagree.
Yeah, all right, man.
I think that's the most relevant in this situation.
Come on, bro. How? How?
Because the nigga was still taking pictures with him and hanging with him after he did the song. After all of that shit that you just described, it's still photos of him when he got back on of him taking pictures with Diddy. So how is he hanging with the nigga, but he's still beefing with him? But that don't play a role in whether or not he don't like him. So he went back to before he was taking pictures with him to not like him again before he started doing all of this shit. No. Why is he taking pictures and hanging out with him and doing like this? Huh?
Hold on. He never hung out with Diddy.
Wait, Slim. Why did he do the 123 billionaire remix with the nigga when he was going against Kanye? Why was he doing songs with him if that shit played a role way back in the day? Why was he still hanging out with him and doing music with him?
Making money I'm not gonna stop making money. 50 Cent.
What are you talking about?
50 Cent is they're gonna make me. They could make music. They could make music.
Slim,
but what?
So you gonna make music with the nigga that's your op?
What I said was,
you really
it has to be Diddy is cool with all the niggas that he was beefing with.
So
he ends up being cool with all the niggas he was
with. He not cool with all of the niggas that he beefing with. He don't hang with French. He don't hang with French Montana. He don't fuck with him.
He ain't with Fat Joe. He cool with Fat Joe. He cool with Rick Ross. Rick Ross?
He ain't cool with Rick Ross. Who told you that?
Diddy ain't cool with Rick Ross.
No. I'm talking about 50. 50 don't fuck
That's
with
what I'm talking about. 50.
When 50 don't fuck with you, he supposedly don't fuck with you for life.
He had beef with
songs? Why was he hanging out and doing songs with Diddy?
I don't think he wasn't. I don't remember them hanging out.
He did the 123 Billionaires remix with Jay-Z and with Diddy. Am I off?
I'll have to check into that. I don't remember 50 ever.
He did the 123 Billionaires remix. He did the music video with the niggas and everything.
Let me see this.
The I Get Money remix.
I'm looking it up.
I get money. I get money.
Because I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong.
Run New York.
I run New York. Is Diddy in there?
Yes.
Yeah, Diddy on the song.
And it's 50 song too. It ain't another.
Yeah, this 50 song.
It's 50 song. So I believe that it's over a bitch.
Nah.
Yes, I 100% believe it. Because he switched back up again. I 100% believe that that's the nail in the coffin. that he was messing with his baby mama, that he was doing freak offs with her, and it's a possibility that his son was hanging around him too. And if that ain't one of the biggest,
Diddy ain't in the video.
If your son is hanging out with this nigga and your baby mama and he fucking on her, absolutely that will play a role in whether or not a nigga hates you or not. 100%. You don't just automatically just come out of nowhere and start, oh, it's because he took me shopping. The nigga asked to take you shopping before you did the 1-2-3 Billionaires remix too, didn't he?
Did he not in the video though? Did he ain't in this video?
Slimmy.
Or Jay-Z?
Slimmy. He did the song with him.
Yeah. So doing a song, you can literally be in two totally different places.
You think he would ever do a song with? Come on, Slim. Come on, man. Now you being intentionally.
I'm not.
No.
You
can just say, you
know
what?
Niggas that don't like each other, they do songs with each other all the time. New York is a fickle place.
You think 50 would do a song with a nigga that he don't fuck with?
50 Cent. 50 Cent
to
get a song.
That would do a song with a nigga he don't fuck with.
All right.
We know this, Slim. Come on, Slim. If a nigga is fucking with a dude, or a chick is fucking with a dude, and he got your son, she got your son around this nigga, and she doing freak offs with him, and getting photographed on the boat and all of this shit, laid up on the nigga. Come on, man. You telling me that ain't enough to get a nigga feeling some type of way? Absolutely, that's way more than enough. I seen niggas crash.
I will never agree with you with the things that I heard about 50 say about his chick.
Come on, bro.
I won't agree.
She was testifying at the nigga trial on his behalf.
I'm the one that brought up Irv Gotti, holla at Dre, you dumb fuck. I'm the one that brought up Irv Gotti, nigga. Yeah, I know the fuck he is. You stupid motherfucker. You type stupid shit every fucking show, nigga. The fuck you be talking about? Yes, I know who Irv Gotti is, you dumb fuck.
Why is everybody on camera?
This nigga's a dumb motherfucker. Every motherfucking show you type some dumb shit and at me, bitch. Stop.
Who's antagonizing Slimmy? Y'all
same bitch ass nigga, man. That shit annoying, man. Like, I just get fed up with this nigga, man. I get fed up with the nigga, man. Like, I'll be cool about the shit. But this bitch ass nigga got something crazy to type every fucking. I brought the nigga Irv Gotti up. I brought him up. Do your bitch ass listen?
I was about to say he's talking to the chat like the guy is right there.
That nigga dumb as fuck, man. That nigga typing. Do you know who Irv Gotti? Yeah, bitch, I know who he is, pussy. Bitch ass nigga. Please be at the meetup. I'll call you.
No, don't do that, Slim.
No, Slimmy, don't say that.
Man, what is you doing, bro? Come on, man. Don't do the Quentin, bro.
You been ghetto.
All this 50 Cent Diddy energy.
Yeah.
The annual meetup.
No, don't stop typing out, bitch ass nigga. You got a whole lot to say. Now you don't want to type shit.
Don't be like that, bro. We love them. We love the chat, bro.
Yeah, I love the chat. I don't fuck with Dre though. Fuck that nigga.
Why?
That nigga got some crazy shit to type every motherfucking show. Every motherfucking show.
We love Dre. Shout out.
No, we don't. That nigga the ops.
Which Dre? It's a lot of Dre's.
Holla at Dre. I'm gonna holla at him.
Dre from Power.
Slim, we don't do that. We lovers. We not fighters.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna find out who your chick is. I'm gonna be Diddy. You gonna be 50, nigga. This how we gonna beef.
Don't let Anton be. Don't do that toxicity, Slimmy. You don't fall for that.
Carrie, you're my biggest supporter. You love it when I'm.
I know, but that's something you would say, and you don't need to say. He don't need to say it.
Nigga.
Y'all, it's all good.
I want to talk about that. I'm still talking to these niggas in the chat.
I'm a fighter. I'm sorry.
You're a
Like I'm
fighter.
not.
Lex,
I'm not
Maybe,
talking.
maybe,
Good
maybe the
Lord.
You could talk all the
maybe the
trash you want
three
to.
of
I'm not
y'all
talking. But if
need
you
to
was in
come.
my vicinity,
No, Lex, you're not like. Don't do that, Lex. We gotta maintain
okay.
ladylike composure.
You're right. You're right.
Whew.
Toxic femininity.
All right, everybody, just take a breather.
I'm probably the first man
Just
that's ever said that ever.
chill.
Be like Molly.
Relax. Okay.
Molly is like water.
Let's
She just
just
flows. She just chilling.
look. I'll change
I ain't deflected,
this
nigga.
so
I
that
proved my fucking
the
point.
energy switches.
Slimmy, what's going on, big dog? What are you doing?
No, I just said I ain't deflecting. I said what I
Slimmy, you
had to
might need
say.
to turn the chat off, Slimmy.
No, I had turned it off. I went back. Fuck them niggas.
No, Slim, don't go back to the chat.
I see that weak ass nigga ain't type shit.
Oh my god.
That nigga disappeared. That's all you gotta do to them fucking trolls.
Let's take a super chat break and knock these out real quick. Desmond Kanai, Lex fine as wine today. Wise Immaculate 3368, Anton Slimmy right on this one. F Jacksonist, Slimmy, I agree it's about his ex-girl, but not her in particular. It's their son getting old enough to understand what's going on in the public. City Lights 3452, Care Bear, love you, but it's car wash, not car.
Molly,
oh,
can you
car
calm
wash,
Slimmy
not
down,
car
please?
wash.
Can you
That's
help
how I
Slimmy
say it.
down?
No, that was about the super
T.S.
chat.
car. Hey, it's one more, just one more, and then y'all got it. T.S. car wash detail service. 50 Cent, a wild boy, big dog. Y'all, what Ja Rule said about this? All right. Thank you for your super chats and supporting the show. This is gonna be our closing out segment. Go ahead.
Are we
Slimmy.
closing out? Okay.
Oh, didn't we cover everything?
Yeah, Carrie. We covered it all.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Slimmy.
Let me doing the Joker laugh, bro.
I don't even know what I was gonna say. That shit just took me out.
Doing the Joker laugh.
No, I don't smoke weed.
Slimmy, you might need to smoke.
Hell no. Nah.
You ever thought about it, Slimmy? You might have to. Seriously, bro.
Oh no, I smoked before. Oh, that ain't for me. Hell no, dog. That shit is.
You might have to get a different strain, bro.
Nah, bruh.
You might not.
I can't even handle no Reggie.
You might not have got the right strain.
I can't handle no Reggie. That shit, Reggie is too strong for me. I'm cool.
Reggie is too strong for you, Slim? What?
Yeah, I'm cool, bro. I can't fuck with it. It ain't for everybody.
You might have to start
J-Mail,
drinking or something, bro.
1013. I think
No, that outburst was for a reason,
Diddy.
my nigga. That nigga gone
Finish
too.
the
You see
series.
that nigga ain't type no shit.
Then rewatch this episode. You'll see. Y'all think AD sees himself in Diddy? I don't think he does. I think he sees himself in himself. I think he sees himself in himself.
That was pretty funny. That's a good one. Shout out to J Mill, man. That's a good one.
Okay. Well, any closing thoughts?
Make sure y'all go to the gym tomorrow.
Yeah, the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all definitely y'all the MVPs, man. Y'all are the member of the show. Y'all definitely wild, bro.
Yes, we appreciate y'all. Anybody? Closing thoughts?
I want to say this, that Carrie did a good job. However, Carrie gave me an agenda that she was going to stick to, and she did not do it.
No.
And
I'm trying.
oh,
I think
we gotta factor in a few other things, and I forgot about the 6th video because it wasn't up there at first. So that's my bad.
Hey, holla at Dre, man. It's cool, bro. Everybody,
Nigga, I'm in the Detroit.
everything is love. Everything is cool, bro.
The Detroit, nigga.
Hold
It's
on, man.
Detroit.
Hold on, bro. Nobody want none of that, bro. We all grown. We all cool. Let's get money. Let's fuck these hoes. And,
Let's not do that. Let's just y'all get money and be
get
peace.
money. Let's fuck all of these hoes. I'm not talking about
love.
me. I'm saying as a collective. And let's get this drink. Let's get some drinks. Let's chill. Let's hang out and let's slow motion, man. It ain't never nothing too heavy that we can't break no bread and go and get some hoes with, bro. Let's leave that shit on the floor.
Love is got me high. Ooh,
If you can't do more
this
push-ups
shit.
than me, then don't talk to me.
What?
Or you can always get together and read the word. So
Hey, did you got a
anybody
wife?
else?
You can't talk like that. I'm talking about collectively. This ain't even. I'm not even talking about me. I'm saying that let's all have a good time and let's all have good energy and let's run that bag up and get the money, bro. And then the women are the trophies. You know what I'm saying? We love the trophies.
Lex, your comment, that was rude.
I'm sorry, Quentin. I was gonna ask you a question too.
About what?
Because okay, you saying you don't like black women, or
No, I never said that.
Oh man.
I never said that. Why?
Who said?
Well, Carrie said some dumb shit about I want a black girl to be like a white girl, and then Anton said some fuck nigga shit. But like, no, I never said that.
Carrie, that's what you said.
Where did Lex go?
That's what you said.
Yeah. Why'd you take her down?
No,
That's
she
not
went
what I
out. She
said.
came back.
Oh, okay. No, I never said that. Why? What's up? Why are you asking me that?
That
did,
was on
Lex.
my mind. Because you always say
what?
black women are stupid, and I'm like, I'm
No, I say
surprised you
women
say
are
that
stupid.
tonight.
I say women are stupid. Just in general, women are stupid. Fix
All
your face.
right. Anybody else?
Yeah. I'm never a bad sport. Jay Squeeze or whatever the fuck your name
I mean,
is.
you gotta cut the chat off, bro.
No, I'm just saying I'm not a bad sport. The nigga didn't keep up with the conversation and I just called him out on it. That's all.
We're gonna get Slimmy an edible. And
No, I definitely ain't doing that.
we're gonna get you some
Hell
shrooms.
no, I get random drug tests. Hell no.
We're gonna you drug testing you. All right. I know some hoes and some baddies in Cleveland.
Okay. Well,
But I can't tell you this, Lexi. I went to a vote. We had our union vote today, and all the white women left me. They haven't seen me.
My gift to Slimmy.
They haven't seen me in 5 years.
I know some hoes in Cleveland.
Well, we gonna double up then.
Oh my God, Quentin, we haven't seen you since COVID.
Well, on that note, if you all would like to hear more about these guys and what they're talking about, tune in on Thursday. But for now, that's gonna be a wrap tonight. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed, wonderful evening. See you later. Good night.
All right, y'all.
Good night.